Hello everyone, Sinter here, and welcome to my Guild Wars stream. I'm going to be continuing the Wayfarer's Reverie today, which I was doing on this character for the part that I was doing. I don't expect the Wayfarer's Reverie to take the entire day. I guess I should start with clearing out my inventory. Microphone feels awkwardly placed. I don't know. Where do I want this thing? So I have some other ideas of things that I may want to do. I guess we'll do a little bit of cleaning up inventory. Not necessarily the best start to the day, but whatever. Needs to happen sometime, right? Why does this have to be more wood? I don't need more wood. Whatever. I don't need more wood. I don't need more cloth. That's not max. I mean, it has a max, don't think twice. I'm just choosing to not care about some of these mods, or I'll never get things fully taken care of. Okay, yeah, I can put iron ingots in there. I'll worry about that later. Minor absorption. Okay, you know what? Both of these, I don't care what they are, both of them are worth more than the 20 gold this armor is. So let's just pull them out. Alright, you know what? The dust is worth more than that thing is. Oh, by far. Well then. Where were we? Hey, what do you know? There's a rune trader over there. Hello, mana guy. Good to see you. So I sent the Discord message from my laptop, and for some reason I had to try it 3 times to go through, and I have no idea why. Very distressing. If you ask me. Oh, you know what? I can just check the other ones here. Vitae, I imagine, is worth some. Okay, Vitae is worth way more than whatever that's worth. Hey, Fear. Celestial Longbow and Eternal Recurve Bow. That's pretty impressive. You got 3 messages. Well, that would explain. Interesting. So it did go through the first time. My client just wasn't updating that it went through. Cool. Brawlers. Okay, that's got to be worth more than minor motivation. Nobody likes motivation. I like motivation, but... Well, we're just getting all the runes here. Those are all... You only got a single one. That's weird. That is weird. Cool. Happy to have you join me, mana guy. I'm just clearing out some of this chaff. I don't really care about what these digested boots can contain, and I don't care about what this scythe has. Okay, let's go hit up the merchant, Shanta. Who do I even have in my party for heroes? I'll worry about that in a second. I walked right up to this person, so I should sell them some stuff. Yes. There we go. Right then. Yeah, I have no idea why it would do like a single one to you and not... I don't know. I don't know how some of these things work. Was I using Talcora? I'll use Talcora. She seems fine. Interesting. There have been a number of other streamers for Guild Wars 1 that I know have been doing stuff, but hey, if you want to join my guild, that's cool with me. What is your... Here, let me withdraw pocket change. I mean, mine is effectively a one-person guild, but you're absolutely welcome to join. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see ya. Right. Heroes. That's what I was doing. I don't know. Let's just go Necros. I am content with some Necros. I Salakai. Okay. So like this, I think? Yes. There you go. Well, welcome to the guild, Fear. It is cool to have green text again. It's been so long since I've seen green text. It is exciting. Where was I? Yes, grabbing... What? Okay. Step 1. What do the dudes that I brought with me do? Okay, you're an Aura of the Lich healer. That's cool. You're a Bip healer, and you're fighting Shido Tagachi. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay, let's just give you Soul Reaping and stuff. Ooh. Spicy. Spiteful Spirit. Suffering, Rip Enchantment, Mark of Pain, Plague Sending, Foul Feast, Resurrection Signet, because I'm too lazy to switch it to a slash monk or Writ. Let's just grab Zenmai and Jin. Yeah, okay, that's also for fighting Shido Takachi, but that's cool. Less critical defenses, more... Where is Death's Charge? There it is. That'll work. Okay. Now where were we? The inner sanctum of the hidden city of Adashim. Right. Maybe not needing the bleeding. I'd like to request a Prot Spirit. Okay, we can arrange a Prot Spirit. Let me warp us to Dasha Vestibule first. There we go. Good old Dasha Vestibule. Talcora. A Prot Spirit has been requested. I will replace Dismiss Conditions with Prot Spirit. On the theory that it won't be needed. Actually, an MM is a terrible plan here. There's not going to be... Oh! Okay, let's do this. Like I said, an MM is not the best here, largely owing to the fact that the things don't leave that many corpses. And by the things, I mean the enemies. Let's just drop in Discord. Yeah, Searing Flames Ellie's. Searing Flames will be a bit neutered by Pyrrha's Leaming. I'm also going to swap in Soothing Images, or Soothing Memories here. We don't need the Foul Feasters competing with each other. That just seems kind of bad. Rip Enchantment is fine, but it's actually probably better to just bring Mirror of Disenchantment here. A lot of these things aren't going to bleed. And I'm actually going to swap Zenmai's Elite around a little bit. I'll go for 12 Dagger. But I want to give her Beguiling Haze, because Beguiling Haze is going to help against all the things that are going to be in here, so... that seems prudent to me. I'll leave her with a Res Sig. Okay, oh man, it's cool to see somebody in here again. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and promote you to officer. Yes. Okay, Hidden City of Adashim. Okay, so I think... I didn't see a reason not to. Okay, I think we just talked to the key, is that right? You're ready to enter, I assume, Mana Guy? I'm assuming you are. We are ready to explore the Hidden City of Adashim. Alright. So Roaring Ethers are kind of annoying. They do leave corpses. The other ones don't. So let's go... Let's see. I'm gonna actually hit up my U map. Just tell me... Yeah, okay, it's over there. Okay, that's a lot of Sapphire Gin. Could you not kill my backline? Sapphire Gin. That would be appreciated. Ooh, an ancient lodestone. What a bizarre team comp I've got going. I love it. I guess I have incoming, don't I? Watch out for frost traps. By the by. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. There are not Jinn here. I forgot. I don't typically just go into this zone. So I kind of forget what the differences are between this and the mission version. I'm used to the mission version. Because the mission version has... is only Jinn that you fight. I mean, a couple different varieties, but... We have so many armor buffs going on right now, it's kind of ridiculous. You know what? Armor does a lot to defend you. There you go. That's everything you ever wanted, right? Good old Conjure Flame and Prot Spirit. Prot Spirit is one of those skills that I like the design of what's going on with it. Oh, I got scales? Hang on, I need to go pick up those scales. Just looking at the quest log and I saw... Wait, scales dropped for me. Oh no, we need to protect Chilled Earth from the menace of the Ruby Jinn. Hey, Wayfarer's Mark. I don't think this guy's going to talk to me. The coordinates tell us not to trust sun spears, but old habits die hard. Yeah. Okay. Now I just need to remember which way is which. This area is really cool. There's a massive, just like, quantity of gold and jewels and stuff just over here. Well, let me rephrase that. It looks like a massive quantity. Maybe it's secretly not as big of a quantity as it looks. Maybe it's very shallow. Maybe it is the kiddie end of the Scrooge McDuck pool. Perhaps this is the truth of what things are. I just heard these things going off, so hopefully they are cooperative and do not burn us to death. Or freeze us to death, whichever way they are. Well, y'all could have picked a better place to stand. Hang on, I need to get my heroes out of stupid land. By which I mean their AI being very unintelligent and standing in traps. Yeah. That's what I get for not turning my camera around to look at where they are. Alright. Yeah, so here's the giant Scrooge McDuck piles of gold. That's got to be pretty deep, unless they have a lot of filler underneath them. This area's really pretty. I tried taking some video here of some emotes, but then I couldn't figure out how to turn it into GIFs properly, and that whole thing fell apart. Leylon Tranquil Water. This is one of those spots where I do not actually know what the highest priority target is. I just got burned down. A little bit, you know, this should get me some energy there. I am, okay, this area is just pain. Did we get far enough to get the, nope. Nope, we did not. It's quite possible. But this area is kind of rough. That Roaring Ether is so close to dead. So is that one. So is that one. We have 3 almost dead Roaring Ethers. Yeah, learning how to, like... Melee is one of those things where it's really easy to kind of tunnel vision. And be like, I am focused on this thing. And kind of... Like, I've done this before. That makes sense. Like, I've done this sort of thing before with Melee, where it's like, oh, I've just completely tunnel visioned, and I have not paid attention to where I've ended up. And I have ended up in a not good spot. So... trying to attract the attention of this Roaring Ether. Part of the issue, too, is the Roaring Ethers just spam out a lot of damage. This area is just genuinely painful. And then the Roaring Ethers resurrect each other. We should probably be focusing on the Ruby Djinn, honestly, but... It is just one big blob. I think it's really hard to separate them out. Yeah, and that kind of happens when you have a narrow space like this. It's hard to spread out adequately. Ward Against Harm would be a good idea. Shelter and like having just a Soul Twist would probably be good. Actually, I don't think I have any spirits here, so Spirit Light's super suboptimal. Yeah, this team needs at least... I need to swap out, like, Kali for life or Putrid Bile for life or something. Or heck, some of the Signet of Lost Souls could easily be Spirit of Life, and that would help a lot. That's something that I didn't think about. Okay, that seems to have gotten me close enough to trigger the Reverie. Did you get the Reverie on yours as well? Okay. Okay, back to the outpost. Yeah, okay, so I need to go to him and slot on life instead of that, I think. I don't mind animate shambling horror. I'm gonna switch out Putrid Bile. Okay, where's the next spot? The Hallowed Point in the Poisoned Outcrops. Is there anything else that needs to change on anybody? I don't think so. Okay, Poisoned Outcrops. I'm not sure what the Hallowed Point is. I do know that for the Crystal Overlook teleporter, I want to go from the Arid Sea. Because I think that's going to be a much more direct path to get to our destination. I don't 100% feel like I need to go for the eyes with this build, but I don't know. It's fine. I'm not worried about it at the moment, I guess. I did. I added Spirit of Life to Master of Whispers. But thank you for the reminder. Let's see. Now, the real question is, does this Ghostly Scout offer us a useful bounty? Nope. It just tells us about how awesome we are. I'm taking a quick peek at where this actually is. Okay, this is way the heck on the other end of this outpost. This might actually be quicker from the... You know what? I don't think it is. I don't think it really matters. It could potentially be quicker from the Ruptured Heart. I don't know. Let's just kill the Spirit of Quicksand. I hate Spirits of Quicksand. They are deeply obnoxious. Oh, those guys are so annoying. So, one thing that I find interesting about the design of the undead is that their dervishes use Vow of Silence, so they can't be targeted by spells, and their blade masters use Soldier's Stance? I don't remember the exact name, but it's a stance that gives 75% block chance. You can get 100% uptime with it with high enough tactics, and it gives you an increased attack speed while under the effects of a Shadow Chant. But basically, it's hard to hit them with physical attacks, and it's hard to hit the others with spells, and I find that design setup interesting. Hello, I found a problem. I would like to report a problem. Acolytes. Thought leeches are really annoying. Well, I'm really glad for Go for the Eyes here, let me tell you. Quicksand does a huge number on energy. It's like the anti-zealous. Good job, Acolyte Jin. Let's see. We actually need to kind of curve north here. Oh yeah, let's fight ourselves some Mark Knights. Oh, yellow die. And then Marganite Seer over here. Shadow of Fear is making minions. I'd rather stop doing that. Alright, excellent. Poison Outcrops is one of those zones that's really easy for me to kind of forget, but it is a distinctly different zone. It's very unyellow. A lot of the Desolation areas... I want to try to get the minion bundle here with this fallback. A lot of the Desolation areas are extremely yellow. There are some elite skills, yes, that you go here for. But for the most part, the area is just very yellow. Or, yeah, for the most part, like, there's not necessarily cause to go here. But anyway, as I was saying, most of the Desolation, like, the Sulphurous Waste areas are extremely yellow. This one happens to not be, and that's a really nice, like, difference, and something that I quite enjoy and appreciate. Also, the Sandstorm Crag is really tanky. But also, everybody seems to be fighting different things. That happens. What was your shadow doing? I don't know how to answer that question. Speaking of yellow. Yeah. Saying here too. Hey, I found an elemental bounty. That's something, right? Okay, that's you. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have a hero getting caught up on an NPC, because I've had that happen sometimes. Oh, yeah, I may have. Yeah, because isn't that the Necromancer Torment Demon? Aren't they called Shadows of Fear? Making minions, then. Making minions is what your shadow is doing. It's a very impressive shadow, really. I appreciate a good pun, but sometimes it does require understanding the context to get it. Yeah, because then there's the Arm of Insanity. There we go, take out the Marganite Executioner. Oh man, there'll be a chance sometimes when I go to the guild hall that somebody else will be there, and that's the most, that's a weirdly exciting thought, to go to a guild hall where somebody else is. I don't know why that's so exciting, but it is. Yeah, even just the possibility of it is like, oh man. It's been so long since I was even... Because, like, the other people in my guild are, like, some people I know in real life who don't really play. The fact that the one account's been logged in the last 4 months is kind of interesting to me. I think that's my cousin. The sort of name he would use. I see some Awakened Acolytes. Maybe I should be targeting those. And this Awakened Giant can go down. 37 bones! There's a lot of bones. Good source of dust, if I remember correctly. Okay, well, I want my 37 bones. What an oddly specific number. Well, there's a boss, Makir the Prismatic. Yeah, did you bring a Signet of Capture? Yeah, that is a boss. Ah, yeah. I mean, we could. Let's grab this Resurrection Shrine over here first. And then we can come back down the hill. I'd just, you know, just in case. It's an Elementalist boss. Elementalist bosses are known for meting out death. Hey, and this guy wants us to fight Margonites, so that's convenient. I mean, not for that group. That group's undead. There's an awakened acolyte in there. Don't need Scourge healing going on. Okay, that's cleared out enough stuff that we can go after the boss now. Plus, more Wayfarer's marks, which is good. Ah, okay, this is an Ether Prism boss. There's plenty of other places to go capture it, but... Oh, just dropped a Guardian Branch. Still, you never know. Heh. I mean, its screen could be like a focus or something. Or a wand. Wait. How do we... I think we need to go the other way to get up. No, wait, maybe we go around. You know what? Maybe we go around. I don't know. We'll wander until we are in the right location and not lost. I'm curious, Zenmai, how you have no energy all the time. The old wander around until not lost. It's good strategy. Good strategy. These waving tendrils are worrisome. I like the fact that there's some like cyans and stuff too, just providing some different colors. I'll wait for some of these minions to catch up. Well, the battle music suddenly started. Well, I guess we're fighting this group. Cavaliers are always a high priority target for me because they have resurrects. Yeah, minions. Minions drew aggro. They do that, unfortunately, sometimes. I meant there's nothing to fear, but whatever. Fallback works too. Take that, Spirit of Quicksand. Nobody likes you anyway. I feel like I'd have to be a very particular team comp to want Quicksands. Like, look at how distinct this is from the rest of the Desolation. I really do appreciate it that they made a zone so different from the rest of the Desolation like this. There's a little bit of the sulfur down there in the ravine, but for the most part, it skews very, like, grays lots of borderline like blues, which is really nice. A distinct variety. And I really appreciate that. Let's see. No, it's... Yeah, this way. Yeah, there's the Shadow of Fear again. I found another one of your Shadows, Fear. You got a lot of them. Many light sources apparently shining upon you. What do I even have for condition causing? I should tweak Olivia's bar to have cracked armor. Well, you know, it doesn't matter. We're changing team comp soon enough anyway. So we're going to be going back to Tyria, to the Crystal Desert, because it's much easier to get to the teleporter from there. Be free, our minions! Be free! Okay, I think I'm gonna kick Livia and Olias. Because this is plenty of healing, although should use a different elites, like Toxic Chill, maybe. I don't know. I want slightly more death magic. I don't feel like Zenmai needs Beguiling Haze, so I'm more inclined to give her something like Wastrel's Collapse, maybe? Or Palm Strike. Okay, Lion's Arch. So, the Crystal Overlook teleporter is over here. If you have, like, this zone, like the Crystal Overlook zone, however, you can just go from... I have a sneaking suspicion I've done this stuff in hard mode instead of normal mode. My sneaking suspicion is right. Okay, enough scrolling the map. We're just gonna go back to the Arid Sea, because it's substantially faster to go from here. Alright, do I need to... Yeah, I should take a moment to clear out my inventory a little bit on the Shunlai. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad while I do this. Because I also want to switch some heroes around a little bit, I think. Remember Jade Scarabs are around... Oh, I need a new salvage kit, apparently. Highly salvageable. I always like seeing stuff that's highly salvageable. Okay, merchant. Salvage kits. $80 piles of glittering dust from one thing. Now that is a highly salvageable I can get behind. Okay. I enjoy that sort of bard. Do I want to keep Master of Whispers as is? Yeah, I don't think I need... especially if you're not in melee, I'm going to switch out Prot Spirit for... Dismiss again. Alright. Let's go Journey Forth. Yeah. Journey Forth. I assume the ad break is finished at this point. 90 seconds only lasts for so long. Defensive stance. There we go. And then we can take this down. We seem to be missing. I didn't bring a BIP, so that's going to affect things. Yeah, I would typically run that more of a dual attuned style rather than... Yeah, glowing ice will work. Or glowing gaze. Glowing gaze could also work. Either one should, I think, return the same amount of energy. Elementalist, it lives and dies by its energy management, so... Ooh, a Wayfarer's mark. Don't mind if I do. It'll be a little bit easier once we get past these guys and Master of Whispers is able to start making some minions. The Forgotten here just don't make corpses. They're not fleshy. Except for some of the bosses, which randomly are and can like bleed and stuff. It's very confusing. Another one of those games of Simon Says, which always... Wait. Wasn't it this, that? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like those sorts of things are the sort of thing where I watch somebody else do it, and I'm like, how could they possibly do it? And then I do it, and I'm like, this was not difficult. But that's my personal experience with those sorts of things. We've got worms. I would like to lose my fallback by actually being able to successfully hit something. Yeah, if we do it at the same time, we're hindering each other. You are correct. Alright, let's take out this Minotaur, and then I'll worry about worms. Get out of here, sandworm. Bonk. Yeah, these things have absolutely ridiculous armor. Like, I'm hitting them for like 6 with my spear. But the armor ignoring damage from Spear of Fury makes that more like 46 because it does plus 40. But yeah, sandworms have absolutely ludicrous amounts of armor. They're much easier to kill with Wastrel's Worry than anything the Elementalist brings, except maybe Obsidian Flame. Obsidian Flame is good stuff, but... Okay, Master of Whispers. I see you lagging behind back there. Don't think I don't. I know you're a dark secret. Just running for the portal. Go for it. Okay, now what we're doing here is going to... This is one of the things that I really like about Nightfall as well. Like, it has all these cool connections to the other campaigns. That's really neat, and I like it. And this is like a super... This feels like a Metroidvania back entrance type of deal. And I really love that about the teleporter here. I forget exactly where it is. It's along the southern edge. I think kind of over in this area maybe a little bit. Yeah, it connects the world. It makes it feel like it's more of a unified thing. And I really, really like that. It's the sort of thing that, like... I just really enjoy because it is making the world more. It's making it feel like it's one thing and not just like individual areas. And Cantho is very segregated, but it was a continent across the sea. But this area, Elona, is theoretically connected, and the fact that they made it actually connected is really cool. So, right here, yeah, this Forgotten Guardian will be like, this portal leads to desolation, a deadly wasteland shrouded in poisonous sulfur mists. You do not have the means, so I want to travel to the desolation. This portal will take you there. I can sense your command over the Janundu. A very rare talent indeed these days. And so he takes us to the Crystal Overlook. Boom. Now we're at the teleporter for the Crystal Overlook. And that right there completed it. And I love that. It's so cool. Yeah, that's all we needed to do. Now we're here. Okay, so let's meet up at the next place. I'm gonna do a different character for EOTN. So I'm just gonna map travel here because resigning is probably gonna just put us back in Dunes of Despair. So I think there might have been a few other people to talk to here as well. Oh, Commodon, you are always so crowded. I should look at the Zaishan bounty then. The myriad lands reflected in your eyes is the beauty of this festival. I can see that your journeys across Elona have not been fruitless. And to remind you of the land of the Golden Sun, when your travels take you away from it, take this with you. Thank you, Festival Coordinator. Alfred feels like a very not here sort of name for the Mercenary Registrar over there. Drop off these Wayfarer marks and this Proof of Winds. Forgotten Seals salvaged into cloth, if I remember correctly. Colin Johansson. As leader, I can say that my guild is the greatest group of people I could have ever hoped to work with. I just can't get the smile off my face thinking about it. And what do you say, Ikembe? I don't think you're normally here, right? Ikembe. Apparently the Zaishan bounty works well with EOTN. Our village elder asked me to make a new game for people to play during the harvest. Something that all the grown-ups and kids could play together. It took a long time for us to come up with something that worked, but now, when I see people having fun with it, it makes me really happy. Do you have anything that makes you feel that way? Indeed. Did I talk to Oveda Bay? I believe they're new for the festival. I've had a wonderful time here, and I'm looking forward to whatever's in store for us. Yeah, okay, I did. Okay, I'm gonna just drop this character off at the guild hall. Oh man. Person here! The most exciting! Cheer. You're a legendary defender of Ascalon Ranger. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the... I'm gonna go grab the proof out of my Shunlai. And then, who should I take into EOTN? You know what? How about Mirian? Mirian sounds like fun. Mirian seems to have a somewhat full inventory, but we'll work with it. I know, right? Ah, the Eldritch Etten in Bloodstone Caves. Well, I'll grab it. We might need to go there. I don't know. Okay, I assume I need to go to the Eye of the North. The Eye of the North itself. What? What quest do I have that I... Ah, that one. I see. Festival Enthusiast Styra Wolf-Handed. There you are, Childerth. I found you.
Why are you here?
This human celebration, the Wayfarer's Reverie, appeals to me as a fellow adventurer. Travel is conquest. To visit the entirety of the world, unflinching before all dangers. That is the legend of a true slayer. Feeling the stirring of glory in your soul? Prove yourself the equal of an Orn by journeying across these lands and defeating all foes that block your road. The proof of mountains. I'll show you I'm your equal, and more. There's no greater adventurer than I. The far north. Let's see, is there anybody else to talk to? Yes, there is. There's a couple people. There is a grub over here. Hello, grub.
Here comes trouble.
When someone comes to me with an idea, I like to ask 3 questions, then say yes.
You need me?
Meggle. This place is practically burbling with thrills, virtually bubbling with trills. It's a furious frenzyment of fantastication. What? Of course I meant to say fantastication, because that's precisely what it is. Fine, you can use whatever other word you like, but it's surely an abomination. Oh, the Wayfarerless wonderance of wonder amazement. And what did you say, Lorne the Great?
Who sent you?
My name is Lorne the Great, don't you forget it. I'm going to keep using that name, and it's going to catch on. Someday, they'll be telling legends about me. Just you wait and see. Stefan Darkwilson. I love the sound in the trees at Ashford Abbey. It's so musical. It always takes me back to my first visit there. Yeah. Poor Ashford Abbey. Angel McCoy.
What news?
My mom always said I had big ideas. I keep hoping that someday all races will just get along. It's a fantasy, I know, but perhaps, never mind. Let's go kill us some char.
Who goes there?
Anne von Mitsoda. Once you've weathered storms like I have, it's easy to get jaded and think every place you go is the same. But it's been different here. These humans are as kind and brave as any Norn. We've had grand adventures today. We've had grand adventures already, and even an old warrior like me looks forward to many more to come. I hope you find the same joy in your journeys. I think Angel McCoy over here is referring to the fact that Char are a allied playable race in the sequel.
Why are you bothering me?
Life here says, if someone had told me all those years ago that I'd be slaving away day in and day out, pouring my heart into my adventures, watching my plans come to life piece by piece, why, of course I'd have gone through with it. By the alchemy, I will make this hammock float. Floating hammock. Geelong Moosebringer.
Never anger an Orn.
Hey, angriest pirate. Welcome, and welcome Raiders of the Pirate. Whoa. And apparently Moobot did not like your enthusiasm. But hello. Well, that was a little awkward. But hello and welcome. Okay, where were we? Geelong Moosebringer. Yeah, and thank you very much for the raid. And yeah. I don't know if I should be changing Moobot's settings there or not. I think it might be like a quantity of emotes or something. Anyway, the Moosebringer here says, "This festival has reminded me not only to revel in my overall journey, but also to pay attention and enjoy those little moments along the way. It's curious to consider what I used to think the destination... It's curious to consider that I used to think the destination was the important thing, but I never would have gotten here if I had been afraid to take interesting side roads. Fare you well, traveler." Alrighty then. Yeah, it's just Moobot, like, overreacting. Thank you for the follow. Okay, where do we need to go? Gwen's Garden. I do not need Lightbringer's Gaze out here. Where's my bar? Let's drop these. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Andrina Laurel, I'm guessing? Names can be hard. I think I want Pain Inverter. Yash. And Barbs. Hey, I appreciate the enthusiasm more than Moobot does. Okay, let's just grab a few heroes. What's that do the thing? I don't know. I'll grab Haida and General Morgan. Okay. You are welcome to bring a hero, mana guy. That is a bar. Yup. Okay, you're doing cool, fine, regular stuff. You're ready to fight Shiro Tagachi to the death, which is laudable. I think I'm going to drop both of these. Let's give you Wastrel's Collapse. And let's give you Falling Spider. Just, I don't know. Why not? Ooh. Tease, Revealing Hex, Epidemic, set things on fire, land, and bleed them. This is maybe not entirely what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Haida. You know what? Sure, you can tease things. And you can epidemic things. That's fine. And Web of Disruption is cool. Let's give you... There's another skill here. It's the Drain. I don't use it very often, so I don't remember the name, and therefore I'm being defeated by the alphabet. It's not a hex. Here it is, Drain Delusions. Got there. Now, you probably don't need to go for the eyes in this situation, and Barbed Spear is less than exciting. Just doing Wayfarer's Reverie, so it's just a bunch of quests where we wander around doing stuff, mostly. Spear of Lightning, no. Let's give you Mighty. Where's Mighty? Mighty Throw. So yeah, it's just going to visit these, 8 different locations? Visit the Shiver Peak Bloodstone, Ventari Sanctuary, the Golem Site, the Burning Forest in Saknoth Valley, the Strange Ridge and Delata Uplands, Shrine of the Bear Spirit, Drakkar Lake, and Gwen's Garden. So he makes people run fast. She throws spears at people. Let's see. And then there's this mess. I don't know what to make of this mess. You should be more Signet of Spirits like. Yeah. There we go. Then I'll do the things that I do. That seems good. Alright, I assume you're ready, Childerth? Mana guy. What sort of utility are we lacking? Let me just pop open hero panels. Probably energy restoration if we're really talking about anything in particular, but... that would be... I guess maybe defense. I'm not really running a whole lot of... Like, there's a little bit of defense on General Morgan, but there's not a whole lot of defense here. So that's probably the thing that's, like, most lacking. Earth Magic can provide some good stuff that way if you're wanting any suggestions, but... Hello, Jonathan Blunt.
What news?
I am not a high enough agent in order to be able to get something from him.
Are you still here?
Could make stuff here. Chitinous Summoning Stone. 4 monstrous eyes. Sure, that works. Oh. Are you dual attuning? That's always fun. That's always fun. Alright, well, here's to you and dual attunement. I assume you're ready now, then? There is a bit of stream delay, so... Okay, cool. I see the check mark. Well, let's go visit a garden. Oh, hey, Thackeray. I'm just gonna grab this quest while I'm here and all. I should give General Morgan some runes. That would be pretty easy to do. And would make him better at his job. This is my 4039 set. There's a red iris flower. I mean, I'm not going to say no to 10 free gold. Okay. Or there's going to be a lot of team resignings here just to get us back to town more quickly. No, I don't need to... I don't need that one. Where is this one? Drakkar Lake. Okay, so that's south of Sifhala. Actually, no, I want to grab... Why did it not like your thing? I want to get some runes for General Morgan here, so... Hey, Marianne, could you take these flowers off my hands? 500 letters is maximum.
Are you still here?
I see. That would explain it.
Report in.
Paragon, Superior Command... What, 200? 190 gold, I guess. General Morgan, you need to be better at command. There we go. Okay, I wanted to do that while I was thinking about it. I like him to have, like, back-to-back uptime on those. Where they last the full all the times. Wait. This one. There's 2 exits here to Drakkar Lake, and this one actually points south, so that's the one that I should be grabbing. Also, I should definitely be the Slayer of Nightmares. For more HPs. Reuven.
Never anger Enola.
Yeah. We'll probably get to fight this time. Considering we have to go to the head of the Drakkar and under the Drakkar Lake, and Yish likes to hang out there, we'll probably have some battles. Should probably go hit up Wiglaf up here. Hey, Wiglaf.
Never.
Yeah, I know, 0 kills. Super disappointing. There's a locked chest over there that I think I might want to open. Okay, you got the gold coins. Cool. Oh, we found Corrin Wildrunner. Theoretically? The text for him popped up. I have no idea where he actually is, though. A broadhead spear, and I kept my lockpick. Fantastic. Don't you just love symbiosis? Really makes you feel healthy, doesn't it? A Dolyak Prodstaff. Fascinating name. Chilling Wisp. Could you maybe not do that? Okay, well. Yeah, he does loop the area. I would have expected to see him. Oh, there he is. There's Corrin Wildrunner. When it's like, prepare to fight Corrin Wildrunner, and then I'm like, but where is he? That's where I get confused. He just dropped a main. I was hoping for something more present. Oh well. Oh, I found another locked chest. That's cool. I stopped. Why did I do that? Oh. I hate ice physics in this game. You know what? I just realized ice physics in Guild Wars 1 are like the exact opposite of how they are in every other game. Like, typically when people talk about ice physics, they're talking about something that makes them, like, slippery and unable to control their movement very well. But in Guild Wars 1, it just makes you slow all the time, and it is really annoying in that regard. Okay, you know what? You can do that. I'm using a locked chest. Well, I broke my lockpick getting that, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I guess that, like, that would be the idea, I would think. It just struck me that usually ice physics is making you, like, slip and slide all over the place, and this just does the opposite. I hadn't really thought about it before, is the main thing. It just kind of struck me. Nothing like some good mud. Tar. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Hey, Katie. Good to see you. How have you been lately? Welcome for the. Thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Tara's really annoying. This is slower though. It's 70% and Tara's 33. They do work a little bit differently though. You got a clouded spear. There's spears all around today. Good. Hope things are going well. Okay, Mish, Lady of the Lake. Whew. She evaporated. Also, we got the Drakar section. Wait, where do we need to go for the... Yeah, okay, the Bear Spirit's over in Bjorn Marches. Okay. I think this will be easier from Long Ice Ledge. So what have you been up to lately, Katie? Okay, well, I certainly appreciate it. I'm going to have some water now. I think my inventory is doing okay. Yeah, that's where the broken lockpick was hanging out. I don't know why I have these super runes, but I want to apply them to armor at some point. I just haven't yet. I don't know what my plan was. You make plans with characters, and then you don't do them for a while, and then you forget what they are.
Never anger a Norn.
Yeah, okay. So we just kind of need to go north here. North and a little west. Okay, take care, Katie. Yeah, it does. A berserking Wendigo. Would you pronounce it Wendigo? I'm suddenly reminded of in Hexen, they had Wendigos that were like these big ice monsters. Haven't played that game in a while. I don't think I'm particularly good at it, but I do have a lot of nostalgia for it. I should have brought Mark of Pain with me. It has good synergy with some of the stuff I'm doing. Ooh, a frozen elemental. Ha! We are physical heavy. Or at least we are relative. To what a lot of teams are built as. I mean, Hada's kind of more of a caster in some regards. That was not on purpose. I don't know what to which you're referring, but okay. Oh man, Spiteful Spirit's good times. I'm getting so many Barbs triggers, and I love it. Barb and Mark of Pain are both really good for making lots of numbers, especially with Ebon Vanguard Assassin support. I think we need to do... Yeah, we're going to need to do... So, the Zaishan bounty for today. My character's probably frigid. The Zaishan bounty for today is... Ow. To take out one of the bosses in... Just going to wait for those to wear off. Let's see... Here. There. Warm her up a little way. But in the Crystal Caves area. What? Lord Glacius the Eternal? Stone Summit Nashers? I don't know what this malarkey is. But apparently it was painful. Well, there goes Lord Glacius the Eternal. Bunch of Nashers out here, though. Don't need them making minions. Hey! How convenient. A lockpick. And a locked chest. And I kept my lockpick. All around good fortune. Do you want this Berserker Horn? You can have this Berserker Horn. You just unlocked Barbed Scythe. Fascinating. That you still have things unlocked. That's kind of neat, actually. Or... I don't remember what the unlock UI looks like, but I think it's this like little pop-up on the site. So for those who are unfamiliar with some of the inner workings of like, so
Who goes there?
Sure, Johan. So PvP characters had their skill 24 kills, one short. Had their skills locked behind, or like had stuff locked behind it not being unlocked on your account. So you had access to very limited stuff for PvP only characters. And like as you got access to stuff in PvE or through turning in Balthazar faction, you would unlock stuff. And that would allow you to be able to use it on your PvP characters, but you had to unlock it on your account. So if you encounter something like a Barbed Scythe Snath in PvE, that would allow you to start using a Barbed Scythe in PvP, for example. So let's see. This is, I mean, a defense mod for a spear is not terrible. I don't know how many spear suffixes I have lying around. I'm just gonna chuck that in there for the moment. Salvage a couple of things. So anyway, it's just referring to unlocking something for that sort of context. I don't think I need a bow defense mod. I do like defense mods, although they do have issues of not stacking well with other armor buffs, apparently.
Who goes there?
Oh, yeah, these iron ingots need to go away. There we go. Okay, where's our next destination? The Strange Ridge and a lot of uplands. I guess we're about to make a long journey through Char territory. Speaking of which, I should put on Rebel Yell. This way. Yeah, Kralkatorek. I think. I always get vaguely confused on this thing's name. Oh, hey, Sergeant Westar.
What news?
I'll take your quest, but I ain't doing it right now. Now I have to go select this again. Okay, I want to go pick up the Ascalonian refugee. For Ascalon. Okay, this isn't far. Just a little bit south. Ghost of Ascalon? Yeah, it might be. I think I have that one. It's been a while. I have a couple of the Guild Wars books. Is that the one where they have to get the Claw of the Conqueror? Or is that the one where they... Because there's the one with a... Maybe it's the same one. I don't know. Anyway, long story short, there's a... one of the books has to do with... Or at least there's a book for... getting the Claw of the Conqueror, and then there's the one with Destiny's Edge fighting... Kralkatorrik. Right? Where Glint dies. Spoilers. And I think... that might be... Yeah, because I've read both of them, but it's been a long while. This is the Mysterious Ridge in the Delata Uplands. As an aside, I assume it's leaking magic like crazy. Yeah, I think... Yeah, it's been so long. I don't really remember the details of either of them.
Report in.
I'm tired of all those Norn hanging about the Eye of the North lately, boasting on and on about some great behemoth they just killed or their recent slaughter of 1,000 bugs with nothing but their thumbs. Bah, I want to show them a trophy that will finally shut their giant yaps for good. So, I'm creating an entire suit of armor made from scale fangs. Scale fangs. I just need a few more for my next piece. If you bring me 5 scale fangs, I'll gladly give you one of these things in return. 15 over 15. 50 gears, not bad. The deadly scale, perhaps? Grunth's Grasp and Guiding Hands. We actually want to continue on. The next one is the Burning Forest in Saknoth Valley. So I don't think we needed to resign just yet. Also, I want to talk to the Shunlai investigator, Jean Fo. Or John Fo? I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. I do want to get this armor. I need to spend some time with the insignias on this character. They're all, like, tormented, and I want to have a blend of things. You're an interesting Shunlai. Is it memories that bring you here, or do you seek a glimpse into the future? Today, those desires are linked, for disasters heroically averted are just as important as those that now seem predestined. Both shape a world that will need heroes again and again, as far ahead as prophecy can foretell. If I judge you correctly, you've had a profound impact on the course of history. But history walked here before us, and will march forward long after you and I. May the story of your deeds inspire those who must defend this world from cataclysm after we are gone. They will need equally as much courage to save their own generation. That is probably and painfully true. Yes. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to want to say hi to the corpse of brave Brent Paltroon. I imagine this character has not done so? No, decidedly not. I doubt we have enough kills. 10? Yeah, no. That guy has nothing to say to us. 25 to begin getting their attention. Although I think I want to journey around to the south. Did that ping show up? Oh, there you are. Here, I'll let you and the acolyte catch up. Now, I'm thinking of French fries. I like French fries. I like Arby's in particular. Their curly fries are really good. I don't have that very often, though. Ooh. Vial of green dye. What if I'd prefer an eighth? Will you show me an eighth? Said they wouldn't show me no quarter, right? Well, step one is you have to like meat. I mean, you don't have to like meat to eat at Arby's. You can get fries without that, but their big deal is the meat dishes. Okay, yeah, I'll grant you. That is truly step one. Step one is must have access to restaurant. Step two is like food restaurant serves. Yeah. Let's just say I wouldn't necessarily take a trip to the US just to eat at Arby's. That would be not what I'd most recommend. I do want to go talk to the corpse of Brent. Brave Brent Poltroon. I imagine you've done this quest chain already, but I have not, so. The best restaurant chain? Oh, that's an interesting question. So, first, I haven't tried every single restaurant chain. I assume you're ready to zone, yeah. But the other thing is different people like different things. I know I personally enjoy sort of the make-it-yourself type places, or not make-it-yourself, but like customizable orders. I enjoy Qdoba. I don't like Chipotle as much as Qdoba. They're very similar, but I like Qdoba better. I like Subway. I like Mod Pizza. Mod Pizza is a really good, like, fast food chain pizza place. I have a soft spot for the cheese stuffed crust of Pizza Hut. I haven't eaten Taco Bell much at all in a long time. I think I've had some, but it's been a very long time. Acolyte. Acolyte, come back here, please. There we go. I am kind of following the Brave Brent Poltroon quest here. It's going to take us around the general area anyway. And I'd like to get the skills from it. And we can kind of skirt around where we need to go for this one on our way there. Have weakened armor. And there's some bigger or like fancier chains as well. My folks really like Panera Bread, so it's not uncommon if we're eating together that we will go there. I have had the privilege of being able to go to Europe back in 2013. And I really liked the gelato.
Report in.
I'd enjoy some of that again. Okay, let's see where the Reverie wants us to go, because I think... Yeah, Chance Reading's on the other side of the thing. We went to Paris, Florence, and Rome. So, France and Italy. We stopped in the Frankfurt airport, which was a very big airport. But I would not consider that to have visited Germany. I don't think being in a place's airport is the same thing as being in that place. These burning spirits are really dangerous. The Louvre was really cool. 8 McDonald's for a week. Do they have good McDonald's in Germany? Okay, well, while we're here... I think I would like to try to do some of the quests that are around. I would like to stop burning to death, please. Well, this is not the right place to go if you don't want to burn to death, I suppose. Will I actually be allowed to get off restaurant? No, that's fine. I do want to do a couple of the other quests that I have in this area, just because it's kind of annoying to get here. You don't have anything for us, right? No. 24 kills. Not enough. Golem site will be pretty easy to get to. So I have the smell of Titan in the morning, which requires me to kill the Titan in here. Plus you have a Wayfarer's mark. You want that. Oh, there's Borgus Blisterbark. Borgus, feel my wrath. Borgus did not want to feel my wrath. There we go. Killed Borgus Blisterbark. I claim victory. In the name of all Blisterbark killers. Are you heading to the menagerie? Oh, just finding some enemies to go wallop you up. That works too. Okay. Right. So I want to go kill the Titan, and then I want to finish the Falling Out quest chain. Just because we're in the area, it seems convenient to do now while we're in the area. You have a Wanderer's Mark, by the way. Okay, here they come. Man, these things would be so easy to kill if you brought the, now, what is this skill? There's a frigid armor on everybody. Okay, you know what? Maybe the Titan can wait. Let's just discern the fate of Chance Redding. Yeah, Ward Against Harm would help. Chance Redding can be found without having to fight a bunch of things that are setting you on fire and murdering your face. Oh, uh-huh. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much. What the heck? Is that my... Okay, whatever. Zenmai is alive again. It's not the biggest deal. I can always get the Titan later. Yeah, some are not doing as well as you, unfortunately. I just want to mostly go do the Falling Out quest chain. Well, I mean, Hans, it's the 3 daggers. Thank you. Okay, Temple Elemental, let's go give you the business. The business of barbs. Barbs. Just absolutely swarmed by people named Barbara. I don't know why that's where my brain went with the barbs, but it did. That Prot Spirit on Acolyte Sasuke is kind of clutch right now. I think this way is better? Question mark? I don't know what's the best way to go to get to the guy we're trying to get to. I think this will loop around, though. Probably. Yeah, I'm just kind of following the what looks like open path. Yeah, there's Chance Redding. Found him. Okay, Grawl Champion wants to fight. I will oblige him. Dark Priest. Well, that's no longer a problem. Okay, Chance Redding. Let's say we say hello to you. Okay, and then we need to go towards Rager's Menagerie. Yeah, but my inventory is full, so I don't feel like juggling stuff in it. If you're wanting to open it, that's cool, though. Swarm of bees! Swarm of bees was a thing in Pursuing Ascalon. So I think that's why it's here. How goes the worm hunt? I believe it. I believe it. Just trying to get the dang things. Okay, temporary +4 health regen. That's pretty nice. Okay, that wooden longbow can just sit there. Yeah, a minute of +4 health regen. I really wish this spot right over here was an outpost, by the way.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Rank Patrol 2 is not useful when I'm not going to fight anything more. But, like, see, there's a little encampment here with Gelton Franks. If this was an outpost and you could fast travel to right here, wouldn't that make everything way more convenient in this map? But oh well. I need to go talk to Sergeant Westar. He's going to help with my death penalty, I think. No, I don't think he does. I don't think this quest rewards
I'm
experience.
afraid
Yeah, it just gives you 100 Vanguard reputation points and Ebon Vanguard sniper support, which I will accept and take over that one.
Who goes there?
And then I'll take this quest. The Hunting of the Char. It's just inside the entrance to Raggar's Menagerie, so it's a pretty easy quest. Not with this Beacon of Draknar, though. Oh, yeah. Nothing like getting the insta-kill. The Enforcer. Ooh, a superb chart carving. Ooh, and you got a scroll of Berserker's Insight. That's exciting. Okay, cool. I think that covers what we need to do in here. Yeah. Okay. You've picked up everything, right, mana guy? I just want to make sure you've gotten everything before I resign. Yeah. Okay. I don't remember. You resigned in a previous map, but I guess it didn't count. Or it gets reset when you change maps? I'll turn this quest into Langmar later. Visit the Golem site. Sure. That's pretty straightforward. That's down here. I do need to clear out my inventory some, though. I can do that in Ratasum, however. Where did they stick? There's the shooting light chests. That's step 1. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for hanging out, Adrena Laurel? Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name all right, but thank you for hanging out. Hope work goes well. Ah, you've decided Saskia doesn't need to hang out this time, eh? I do like Icy as a dagger mod, so I'm going to hang on to these so that way I can make use of that later. Ah, Vec is doing the good old Ether Renewal type of bar, eh? I should probably sell these char carvings to players, but I don't feel like doing so.
Here comes trouble.
Okay, I can bring something. Okay. You can do that. I will bring... Let's see, what heroes do I have? What would be interesting? Wow, this character needs to spend more time in Nightfall. That's my conclusion. How about... What is Koss up to on this guy? Oh yeah, he's totally crippling Anthem. Yeah, you don't need to be here, Koss. You know what? Hang on, let me check. Okay, you're using Fire Sense. Oh, and you have a Deldrimmer Javelin. Well, that's spicy. The heck? All right. Sure. That General Morgan has a Deldrimmer Javelin. Didn't see that coming. Let's see. Master of Whispers. That'll be fine. Where is Heroes, Dwayne's Cultists? Yeah. I'm gonna load this onto Master of Whispers. This cancels out the life degen from Cultist Fervor. And it'll power up Zenmai, Heda, and Morgan. I assume. Okay, I'm gonna swap that back out for Pain Inverter, I guess, because that seems pretty good. Oh yeah, and I wanted Mop. I think I want Mop a little bit more than Enfeebling Blood. There we are. Okay, so we just need to go to the Golem site. This one's probably going to be pretty quick. The Golem site is not got a whole lot in the way. Yeah. Where is my not too? There's a not too boring. Remember, everyone, it's important to be not too boring, according to the Asura. I don't know what would make you too boring to the Asura. This also doesn't mean that I'm not a little boring, but I'm not too boring. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Ah, that's fine. You haven't missed the destination yet. Oh my goodness, Spiteful Spirit taking forever. I'm gonna just switch back to my... This set? Yeah, this set. Give me your leg, Weaver. Ooh, crude daggers. Shane? Sean? How am I supposed to pronounce the A's in your name? Stance Karambits. That's a reasonable fire wand. That's pretty good. That's pretty good turnaround. Hello, Soka. Shiver Peak Bloodstone. So today's Zaishin bounty is for the boss of the dungeon that we need to do to get to the Shiver Peak Bloodstone. I don't know if you want to go grab that Zaishin bounty or not, Chilled Earth Mana guy, whatever I should call you. If you do want to, I'll be in Gad's encampment. Yeah, you can just leave party to go grab it if you want to, and then and just meet me in Gad's encampment. I need to clear out this like random bit of stuff in my inventory anyway. Hey, show me the money. I like that. Okay. Andular. Andular is able to receive
afraid I'm
merchandise. So excellent.
Who goes there?
Ah, okay. This stuff takes inscription slots. I do like some of these skins. I don't really much care for making stuff without mods in it, though, when I can make stuff with mods in it. Just because I don't want to have to fish through things and figure out inscriptions and suffixes and prefixes and stuff if I can help it. Saren.
How can I help? You honor
I don't know why this dungeon has
May
3
the
separate
gods
quests.
protect you.
But this dungeon has 3 separate quests. I see you have returned Mana Guy. Don't forget to pick up the quest from Saren. The dungeon itself. Yeah, there you are. Let me know when you're ready to depart, and we shall head out. Character definitely needs more inventory space. Yep. Saren has 3 quests for the dungeon, so since we're just doing the dungeon, you might as well pick up the quests. In terms of, like, skills? I don't know. I actually, though, I should probably change... So... This dungeon has... Hang on, I'm going to give Zen my Death Pact Signet. This dungeon has, like, some of the undead in sort of the middle section. It has a bunch of incubi. See, I'm trying to remember what's in it. I don't necessarily think of this as the hardest dungeon or anything, but it does have some of that sort of random stuff. Yeah. Actually, it might be a good idea to change Hater around a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to switch Hater around a little bit before we go in there. I want her to have... Anthem of Flame is actually not bad. I want her to have Stunning Strike. I don't know how much she really needs Inspiration. Yeah, I'm going to just drop the Inspiration magic here. I'm not that worried about hexes as I am conditions. So maybe it makes sense to bring Purifying Finale and let's see, Corso Restoration would benefit her and her. Yeah, there's the enchanted weapons later on as well. You are correct. If Synergy could help. Energizing Chorus. Doesn't really need that. Probably going to drop Mighty Throw for Wild Throw, though. Yeah, definitely plenty of melee. I think it would be good for her to have another Shattered Chant. Course of Restoration is alright, but doesn't trigger off of a lot of people. Maybe Ballad? Lyric of Zeal is also typically fairly decent. But again, I'm not actually that Signet heavy in my builds right now, so... yeah. I'm gonna give her Aria of Zeal, I think. Just to help with energy management some. It's one of those spots where I wish motivation was a little bit better. But this will work. I wanted to be able to splash Stunning Strike around, and it'll help for some of the bosses and things. So. Yeah, Wastrel's Collapse. Like, this is fine as well. Maybe... Let's see. So if I wanted to change things, I could modify her in terms of stuff that I'm having her do, but I think this is fine. But maybe... Okay, let's change her around a little bit too. Let's give her Golden Phoenix and Flashing Blades. The additional defense will probably help. It seems overall fine to me. I mean, I could go with a Scythe if I wanted to. Maybe I should make one of my weapon swaps that. Hang on. Where is my... No, not that one. Yeah, this one. I actually have some Scythe mods that I could potentially slap in this guy as well. I'm not necessarily going to use it, but the option is nice to have. You know what? Maybe I should worry about that at a different time. I couldn't... Was I wanting to make this... Hang on, while I'm thinking about stuff. How did this end up... Oh. There we go. This is just a Sundering. This is poisonous. Yeah, I do think I wanted to make this... I don't care about the To the Pain mod. I just want the Vampiric off of this. So I'm just going to grab the Vampiric off of this. It'd be a good idea to use some up some of the random junk I've got lying around anyway. And that's a Forget-Me-Not. It's a spear anyway. Is this of defense? Yeah, you know what? Sure. I'll pull the defense off of this. This is a really cool Scythe skin, so I'm going to hang on to it, though. Have skill recharge of spells. Okay, this Cyclopean one just has Guided by Fate. I'm okay with Guided by Fate in here. There we go. Now that thing can be equipped up. That was a bit of a random tangent. Let me go sell these random things.
Report in.
Yeah, I don't care about To the Pain, and I don't care about Cyclopean Wand. And I can drop these off. There we go. Well, I successfully gained myself an inventory slot, so that's cool. Okay, that's enough messing about. Are you ready to head in? Okay, yes, you are. You have the check mark. Cool. Let's go do this thing. I mean, we're in normal mode, so it's probably not going to be too bad or anything.
Why are you bothering me?
I do like this bar that I have on Master of Whispers, though. I think it works out pretty well. Hmm? Oh, okay. We can go fix it. Do you... I mean, I'm right here. You know what? It's easy enough to just rezone. Go ahead and fix it. Yeah, Elemental Lord is definitely stronger than... yeah. Will point out Swirling Aura only goes AoE if you have Overcast, and I don't see any Overcast on your bar. That's fine, just want to make sure you're aware of it.
Here comes trouble.
This is one of the things that I don't like about the Overcast change, is it kind of is like, okay, wait, how do I actually build my character? Oh, I have only these skills to choose from? I certainly can feel that way, at any rate, about some of it. Club of 1,000 bears. 1,000, I say. All right, go ahead and zone when you're ready to proceed, mana guy. I'm gonna take a moment to stretch. Stretching is a good idea. Feels kind of good too. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sure. More offense is probably a good idea anyway.
Why are you bothering me?
Yeah, you work on it. You tweak things. You figure out what you like, what you don't. I do like Swirling Aura. Swirling Aura and Glowing Ice are... Or not Glowing Ice. Swirling Aura and the other one. Okay, you know what? Behold. I don't know. Well, if you want to block me, fine. Block that. I love being able to just switch to a friggin' Soul Reaping Scythe for damages. That's pretty cool. Mystic Healing is like such a natural fit with orders, because it enchants your entire party, and then you can heal them with Mystic Healing. I really like Master of Whispers, the bar that I have on Master of Whispers right now. It just works out surprisingly well. Take that. There we go. I'm probably just generally better off sticking to my 40/40 curses set, but... Hey, weapon crew member. Only
Oh,
7 kills?
great.
Yep, I know.
Another
We've
booga.
disappointed you. Do not talk to the inscription stone. It is a trap. The inscription stone is the mission version of the dungeon, which is not the version that we were trying to do here. Well, Spiteful Spirit did good work. Did I talk to... Yes, I have... I'm under the effects of Dwarven Raider. Good old Wayfarer's marks. So we need to take out... What is the boss for this level? No. Is it Crystal Method? I don't know. There's different Etten on each level that we need to take out. Enchanted Scythe evaporated. Stop smacking my head. I like my head perfectly fine where it is, thank you. Wow, Master of Whispers gets so many effects on him, it's crazy. What is this skill bar supposed to be? Alright, let's see, which direction... Wait, did we get the Etten? There's an Etten that we need to get in here. I don't remember which one it is. Avoid the middle path? Alright. Well, the next level of the dungeon is down this way, so we might as well clear things out. There's something called the First Inscribed. That sounds promising. There we go. Cool. They're down. Well, that's a dead end. Cool. I guess we're gonna go back. Hey, Willard Dog. Good to see ya. A Dervish, Necro, Bip Order, Support Derv. I've definitely, like I said, I've definitely really liked this one that Master of Whispers has for a Necro Derv orders bar. I'd be curious to see a Dervish version that's working well. Wait, which path is the middle path? So then there's this tunnel. The hero maintains orders well. That's great. Party's healing support, also being able to provide BIP to the team without killing itself. I mean, anytime... Oh, there's the Paranoia Etten. We need to kill that. Anytime the BIP can BIP without killing itself is a victory. This is why I do not like incubi. They just go and hide for no good reason. Just briefly. Just chill out. Hang out somewhere else. Make me wait to kill them. Yeah, it'd be both of us, unfortunately. I'm not going to use the chest here because these guys like all drop loot that we have to like carry back for a quest reward. And my inventory space is kind of limited. Paranoid Indignation. 20 seconds something. Yeah, Shimmering Essence. Don't forget to pick up your Shimmering Essence for the quest. Okay, it looks like you got your essence. And we are good to go. About which path to go. $20 dwarf reputation points. You do have healing burst, Talcora. You're allowed to use that. Whatever, if the thing doesn't want to chill out where we can get it. Do we need to care about the first inscribed? I mean, we need to care about your Wayfarers, Mark. That's for sure true. Ooh, gold coins. Okay, yeah, I'm not picking up the stone shard hornbow. You have a Wayfarer's mark down there. I assume you want it. Okay, next floor. Bloodstone Caves, level 2. How are you doing today, by the way, Willard Dog? It's good to see you around. Always happy to see familiar names show back up. Always happy to see new names arrive, too. Both are happy things. Okay. Forge Master. There we go. Those things are all down. There's an area map over here that might be nice to pick up. Oh yeah? Well, I respond to your scythe with my scythe. How's that? Can't cast Ebon Vanguard. Ebon support on a dead enemy, which is probably for the best. Okay, looks like we just kind of need to go through this zone. Yeah, it's this floor. I know which floor this is. Mark of Pain is a lot of fun with Ebon Vanguard Assassin support. Especially when they work together like that so well. Why does that Forge Master have a bunch of health missing? Well, we're probably fighting it anyway, but... Oh, the darts were hitting it too? Interesting. I did not realize that. Mm-hmm. But basically one of the like dungeon traps can hurt them as well. It's a relevant part of that. I love the synergy between Mystic Healing and... there's a locked chest if you want it, by the way. But between Mystic Healing and Orders... Cora got absolutely curb stomped there. No, these guys hit hard. Yeah, that's going to be part of it too. You're correct. Also dazed, but dazed and correct. Slow running shriek is a pain. Okay, I think we've cleared these things out. Wait, which way? Hang on. Okay, I think we can go up over here. Somebody's mowing the lawn outside, and I was wondering if I could smell fresh cut grass, but I don't think I could. Oh, these incubi are really obnoxious. Slow running shriek in particular is a really annoying skill. You have a Wayfarer's mark there. Are you spearing things for bonus damage? Let's not step into the angry mushrooms. Ah, that makes sense. You need it to fuel all of your water magic spells after all, right? That's how that works. Yeah, I gotcha. Let's drop off this battle pick. I don't need it. Okay, Crystal Etten. Not enough energy. We're gonna be betrayed by soul reaping like this. Okay, but like seriously, this boss needs to go down. Crystal Shield? That doesn't sound good. Okay, I need to not stand in this thing. So unlike the version of this that you have in the lag is no fun. Unlike the version of this that you have in the these guys don't just despawn, which is different from how it works in the mission version. I'm just gonna hide behind a pillar and get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, these guys are nasty, and they don't despawn here. Ooh, that's rough. That is an absolutely rough amount of ping. Let's see. Stream was fine. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen. Just the access to the lower servers. I don't think we need to actually fight them. So I'm inclined to just slip by this spider web and... yeah. I'm assuming you're content to go to the next... oh, you want to go? Oh yeah, there is a mark in there. Okay, well we can go get you your mark. Well, I mean, the locked chest is just over here. There you go. You got a Grim Cesta. And this illusionist can get the business. Where's this archer? Ooh, that's a lot of bones. Epidemic. Hang on. I want to salvage this. There we go. Bones! Okay, we clear them out. Now we can go to the next floor. That wasn't too bad from that direction, actually. Wow, we have barely any death penalty, too, after all of that, which is somewhat surprising. Alright, this way, I guess. This floor can definitely be painful. Wow. Mark of Pain is significantly more powerful than I ever gave it credit for. I looked at the 20-second recharge and I'm like, but it's got 20-second recharge. But it also turns out it just has, like, everything else around your target is dead attached to it, too. So that's a pretty good effect. Two what? Skill 2? 20 seconds sounds reasonable for that. Yeah. Oh, well, this is a terrible place to stand. Yeah, you can see all the 38s popping up. Hey, that's a Wayfarer's thing for me. There it is. I found it. It was just hanging out on the floor. Like it do. I mean... whatever. Oh, we've got some phantom hitboxes there from things 12. This part can be rough. So we'll see how it goes. I want to wait for the team to catch up and be less poisoned. What, you mean we shouldn't try to do this with them all stacked on top of each other? That sounds like a good idea. And also coming in from the side. I don't even know what I should be targeting with any of my things. I mean, we're probably going to wipe here, but that's okay. What are even these things? All of your non-zero attributes are lowered by 2. 10 seconds, you move 50% slower. If the second's not moved before it expires. Oh, that just deals a massive chunk of damage. Sure, why not? Well, the good news is I got Spiteful Spirit off before I died. Yeah, this spot is really painful. We're not... That didn't go too badly in terms of aggroing way too many dudes all at once. Killing Etna removes the non-sites. Okay, cool. I.e. the shields. Yeah, do you have a longbow on hand? I do not think I do. I think we got down one of the inscribed, actually. Cool. Well. Ow. Ain't no party like the first inscribed's party. Eldritch Etten. Just pummel the Eldritch Etten full of death. There we go. I don't know. Get out of here, Incubi Wing. Give me my Spectral Crystal. Okay, we just need to visit Ventari's Sanctuary, and also this Briarwood site doesn't need to be in here. And I have an Onyx Gemstone, yes. Cool. I think that just fills up my inventory, so let's resignate. Back to town a little faster. Hey, Gad's encampment. Okay. Saren, I've got so much random junk for you. I hope you appreciate it.
May the gods protect you. How can I help?
I still don't know why this is broken up
Welcome,
into to 3 different quests. It's very confusing to me. Cool. Perfect for the merchant.
What news?
No, not the rare scroll trader, the merchant.
Who goes there?
Okay. Now all we need to do to wrap these things up is visit Ventari's Sanctuary. So, that's over here in Arbor Bay. And we'll need some more hex removal than this. I'm probably going to get rid of... Yeah, okay, I'm going to go back over to Hada, and instead of purifying Nally... I like her using Epidemic, but instead of purifying Finale and Motivation in general, I'm going to move her back over to... Domination could be good, but I think Inspiration is fine. What's the recharge on Hex Eater? 25 seconds. Give her Hex Eater and Inspired Hex. Is there... There could be Shatter Hex if I wanted. I think this is fine. There's just going to be a lot of hexes, is my point. And this is going to help. It's going to help a lot. Yep. Actually, I'm not using this. I'm going to slot in Remove Hex for myself. Okay. Let me know when you're ready to head out, Chilled Earth, Mana Guy. And we can go to visit the Asura. Or not the Asura. We can go visit the Ventari and the Sylvari. I never really thought about Sylvari and Ventari having that Ari part in common until just now. And I feel a bit silly for it. Okay. It's kind of like the discussion that I had when I was talking about the Borg from Star Trek with my sister the other day. And it just dawned on me that Borg probably comes from cyborg. Because they're cyborgs, you see. And it was just one of those, like, obvious moments in retrospect that just, like, how did I never see this before? It's kind of like droid coming from android for Star Wars. Anyway. Cool. Urf? Chark, hello. We're not here to do your quest, Urk. I do want to talk to this big machine crew member, though.
Why are you bothering me?
This whole area is, in fact, probably part of the Grove, frankly, in Guild Wars Tuesday. If I had to guess. I don't have to guess. But I'm going to anyway. It's not required of me to guess. Yeah, it could be part of Caledon. I think it's Caledon. Is that right? Caledon? C-A-L-E-D-O-N. Caledon. There's no N in the middle. Hey, Cruiseberry. Thank you very much for the host. Welcome, viewers of Cruiseberry. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing your name correctly. We're just towards the end of the Wayfarer's Reverie quests. I've done the other 3 continents, world regions. And we're going for the last one here in the Eye of the North. With my Necromancer with no inventory space. Like, look how much of it is just full of random books and miniature Mad King Thorns. Everybody loves miniature Mad King Thorn. Right? I don't actually know how that works. I like Mad King Thorn. Is there an everlasting Mad King Thorn tonic? Or am I getting my strings confused? Streams? Ah, you're running that sort of bar. Gotcha. Either you were enthusiastic or accidentally hit caps lock. No, the only thing that we have now is the Eventari Sanctuary. Okay, this seems about right for this area. Being constantly surrounded by dudes. Yeah, we just finished the Gad's Encampment quest, or the Bloodstone set of dungeon mission quest thingies. So, going pretty smoothly overall, actually. Yeah, these crate can be really nasty. Did they air spike you? They certainly seem to be fond of doing that at the moment. Well, there's Flannis. Flannis Broadwing and his crew of Crate Arcanos. I just realized I should be paying attention to the party on account of having hex removal. Okay, what's with these 150 damage? Oh, they're level 23. That's going to affect it. Oh my goodness. General Morgan, I blame you for not standing your ground. Yep. Yep. That's what we're going with. Yeah, it's a lot of DP. I have 15% DP. Yeah, that air spike was nasty. I didn't remember the crate hitting that hard, but in my defense, that was also like 4 of them. Definitely felt off somehow. But then I guess... I need to stand still if I want stand your ground to work. That is how that works, so... Crate Neos is metamorphosed. It's gonna be... something else now. It requires getting a specific mindset to pay attention to party bars for purple arrows. I think it might be prudent to talk to this big machine crew member.
me?
Just make sure we get that activated, you know. Well, let's avoid fighting chromatic drakes if we can help it. Those things are particularly nasty. There's a crate Devos. Those are monks. With Cure Hex, apparently. Which I'd really prefer them not to do. Hey, I've been Vanguard Assassin. Good job, buddy. You tell him. And there goes the Savage Oak Heart. Crate Neos are really annoying because it's like, oh, I have to use skills to attack you and stuff. But then they just like metamorphose into something else, and it's like, that I think if I had one like singular complaint that I wanted to level against Eye of the North is that there's too many enemies that like are really annoying to fight in the sense of, how do I phrase this properly? Like not properly dying.
Why are you bothering me?
So there's the Mantids. Here we go. There's the Mantids in the Char territories. I want to talk to the Shunlight Archivist, but I want to get this thought out first. So there's the Mantids in the Char areas that like sometimes just stand back up after they die. They're not threatening. It's just annoying. There's the Incubi that like to fly up into the ceiling and delay the fight. Again, it doesn't do much. It just makes the fight stretch out. And then there's the crate with Metamorphosis, where they like die but then come back as a different thing, and it extends the fight. The crate one is the least annoying in that it like does something, but anyway. Shunlight Archivist Auron. The Wayfarer's Reverie is a good time to take it slow. Reflections are easier to catch when you pace yourself, and that's no simple aphorism. If you go rushing about, hacking your way through life, think of the revelations you'll miss. Do you imagine someone like Kilroy Stonekin is going to stumble on some great secret of the universe while rampaging about? Unlikely, my friend. He'll charge by exactly what those of us who stop, look, and listen will find. What are you searching for? I mean, I've definitely found a lot more by going slow. There was a time that I cursed this world for taking away everything that I had, but living here, I have come to understand that these memories, even those that are painful, are the seeds of our identity. They shape our growth. Here's Ronan. Ergen Windmane is just here. Doesn't actually have any dialogue. Okay, that's interesting. This is the beginning of the Pale Tree, for those who did not know. So become the Pale Tree in 250 years. Less than that, but... Hey, Ventari. The outside world is violent, a place where the seeds of chaos are sown with innocent tears. The only peace to be found is within the self. We'll talk to him more at a different time. Alcina. There are some who would call this running away, but you can't teach a man anything once he is dead. Only by living can we secure a better tomorrow. If peace does not come in our time, then it will come in our children's. What is important now is that we are walking a path that will lead to salvation. All right. Yeah, let's resign on back. Well, that's going to kind of conclude things here, isn't it? I want to thank Mana Guy for joining me on this journey. It's been fun. It's been fun having another player to journey with. I'm going to go turn this in and then turn in the other things and then talk about what I want to do for the rest of the stream today. There's a lot of different things I can do. But I've had something that I've kind of been wanting to do for a little while. I think is what I might actually do. Hey, steel ingot. Yeah, well, I'm going to turn all of the things in on my dervish, yeah. You are correct. Okay, Artificer. You're not the festival enthusiast. I don't know why I was talking to you.
Who goes there?
Even here, I have heard the tales of your bravery. Journeying the breadth of these lands, you are undefeated in all directions. As a trophy to prove your might, take these tokens, and let no Norn question that your heart holds the soul of a conqueror. And the proof of mountains. I've been dumping them in there. I can go in there again. I do want to pick up a... oh yeah, I need to drop these off as well.
Who goes there?
Yeah, EOTN was fast. Nightfall, Nightfall was a little harder to judge, spread across 2 characters as it was. I'm going to take a quick sojourn onto Baratus, because Baratus has a lot of excess skill points, and I want to pick up a new soup salvage kit. So I'm going to quickly do that. That's pretty straightforward. Or not soup. Why did I go here? I wanted Embark Beach. Whatever. Perfect salvage kit. Because I used mine up. This bar was fun. I remember liking this bar. Okay, I think I need like 25 iron and 25 wood and 250 gold. Let's see if my memory is correct. I can talk to any of these guys and craft the perfect salvage kit. I think it's just iron and wood.
Well met.
It is. Thank you. Cool. Okay. Let's go hop on to this guy. So one of the things you'll notice is proof of flames, waves, winds, and mountains is basically Earth. I don't know why they didn't just call it Earth. It's basically the proof of Earth. But the proof of flames is a memento of your journey to some of Tyrion's famous locations. So this is for prophecies, which is associated with the Flameseeker prophecies and fire. I really like the way that they balance this. I think this worked out super well. Overall. Proof of waves is a memento of your journey to some of Cantha's famous locations. Phylan sworn to winds in Embark Beach. May be interested to see it. And yeah, I think water makes sense to associate with Cantha, the Jade Sea, and just the amount of ocean around the edge and stuff. Proof of winds, a memento of your journey to some of Elona's famous locations. Well, there is the Cyclone Temple, I suppose. That maybe is the least fitting, but I think it fits all right. And then the proof of mountains with, there's the Far Shiver Peaks, of course. A memento of your journey to some of the northern Shiver Peaks' famous locations, as well as, Maguma and stuff. Yotian was one of the longer ones for you due to having to do the dungeon. Yeah, we definitely were very fighty in our approach. We battled a lot of stuff. But that gave us plenty of marks that this guy will eventually turn into things. Like Archivist Argentum. I think I spoke with you already. The name stood out. Another Wayfarer's Reverie is upon us. You would think that, as an archivist, I'd get tired of poring over yesteryear, but it remains fascinating to me. If anything, I always hope this festival opens new eyes to the value of reflection. Can you imagine how little progress we'd make if we didn't document where we'd been or failed to combine our knowledge? There's enough in our tomes to commemorate millions of adventures, and hopefully spur millions more. Who could tire of that? No, if there's anything I tire of, it's my peers asking about my past. Despite my love of documentation, some things are better lost and forgotten. I see. Oh yeah, I need to remember to turn in... Okay. We'll do that on Mirren once I've done this. Let's see. Here is the proof you describe. I want the Everlasting Legionnaire tonic, because I have never gotten one of these before. But let's read this. I knew from the start that you had it in you. In exchange for these tokens, I can offer you a selection of Reverie gifts. The first is a rare weapon that will safeguard you on your journeys, but once you accept, I shan't offer it again. And I've already gotten it long ago on this account. I have other items if your armory is full, relics from my own travels, and these fragments of the mists depict a tale from beyond our Tyria. Choose one, and may it help you grow your own legend. So there's the Legionnaire stuff, the Miniature Legionnaire, the Everlasting Legionnaire tonic, and the Legionnaire Summoning Crystal, which are all Ritlock Brimstone themed stuff. And then the Legion loot bag that has, the... Are they the pecans? I don't know. They have the consumables that people always like. But I want the Everlasting Legionnaire tonic, because I think that would be fun. A sip from this bottomless flask will temporarily transform me into a ferocious Char Legionnaire. I'll trade my tokens for it. Here you are. Enjoy the rest of the Wayfarer's Reverie, and may our paths cross again before next year. This item has unlimited uses and can only be used in a town or outpost. I mean, I wish it could be used outside of a town or outpost. But that's alright. Ooh. Well, that's an accomplishment and a half. That means this can hang out in my Shunlai storage. Yeah, the fact that it can only be used in a town or outpost is a little sad, but eh. I might get the other one at another point. I should actually turn in these birthday vouchers at some point as well, but for now I just want to put them somewhere. I guess there. So that way I can put this tonic here to hang out for use in towns. You got the first rank. Yeah, no, maxing Drunkard is a task. My party animal is getting decent. I'm at almost 3k Drunkard points. Sweet Tooth takes a while as well. They're all very expensive or very slow just to get consumables and stuff. Okay, let's turn... let's go back to Mirian. I had a Zaishin quest. I want to make sure I turn that in while I'm thinking about it before I forget. GTOB will work. Yeah, that's having anything high in hero. Like, I got my Bambi. I got that way back in the day. I would like to do more in the Hall of Heroes at some point, but well, thank you for the 80 copper coins. 10,000 experience is nice too. Okay, so what I've been kind of wanting to do is, for a while now, I've been kind of wanting to start another character in Nightfall that is not trying to obey all of the rules that I was doing. Although I might obey some of them for the slow playthrough. Like I said, not going to do all of them, but I think I might do the thing with heroes, because that was a lot of fun in terms of what I have access to for skills. And like, I want to be able to use some of these things, like the Zealous mod off of the longsword and stuff. There are several things I'm going to want to make for this character, though, so I might put together weapons first. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. So, part of the reason why I want to do this is because I've been wanting to make another character. But part of it is, like, I want to be able to use some of these things, like this Furious Shadow Axe of Defense. I want to be able to use this on a new character, so. Actually, I can just take this character and go do this. Okay, let's start by going to Kaineng. I want to craft a sword here, or two. Particularly, I want a Zealous Katana. I think I should be able to make a 15/50 katana off of or from Monzo here. I could be wrong. That's Axe Mastery. Yes, 15/50 katana. Katanas are cool. So that requires... Okay, well, we will pull 40 steel from here. And... some steel ingots. 6, in fact. And of course, 5 plat. Okay. Katana. Good. Where's that? Where's those swords? So I'm going to just grab the defense mod off of this. And the zealous mod off of this. I don't care about any of the other things that's on this one. I don't really care about shelter. And I don't really care about crippling. So, these are both worth enough. Like, you know what, though? I'm just going to pull them off this way. If I get to keep them, I get to keep them. I did not get to keep that one. That's fine. Zealous 15/50 katana of defense. There we go. Excellent. Ooh, might use that Zodiac shield on them. Okay, I'm just going to sell this longsword because I don't need anything else from it. There we go. Okay. So let's have some fun here. Character select. I have an empty character slot. Like I said, I've been wanting to do this for a while. I don't know how much I'm going to play this character per se, because I still have Imrahil and Gerudo's playthroughs to do. But let's make a new role-playing character. Nightfall. I'm going to be making a warrior. Female. Let's see. Darkest skin tone. What face options do we have? Do we have some without infinite lipstick? I actually kind of like this one. It's about what the character... This reminds me of one of the monk hairstyles. And this comes with that hat thing. This reminds me of... Oh, I don't remember her name. She was in A View to a Kill. That's quite the piece there. Let's see. I just want to, like, a dark hair, maybe? Actually, I kind of like the white. That feels a bit much to me. I think we'll go with this. Yeah. I think we'll go with this. Yeah, tall as possible. I mean, this color doesn't matter because it's going to be replaced soon, so I'm just going to make it yellow. It's actually not bad. I don't know what specific armor set this is. Okay. Name part. This is the part where things get interesting. Let's see if I can just go with this. Ardens is maybe not the most feminine name, but I don't care. Let's see if anybody's done this one before. Nope. Cool. We're going to explore some of this again, except not the same way. I'm not taking this slow, and I'm not watching cutscenes because we've seen this before, and I don't feel like watching it. Skip tutorial, please. I'm confident in my abilities. I like warrior a lot more than it probably makes sense for. I don't need to show my cape. I don't need to show my helmet. And I want to show my other weapon sets. There we go. I don't like this arrangement of skills either. There. That's the spirit. Recruits, ready your weapons, prepare for battle, blah, blah, blah. It's a short jaunt through the shallow Shabak village. I'm curious to see... Take the point, cost and I will back you up. I am curious to see, actually, what this alternate route looks like. Because... Really? Oh, okay, here's some enemies. Ooh, Tant hide. Wow. That is significantly shorter. Yeah. Okay, so if you skip the tutorial, it's really short. Again, we've seen these things recently enough. I do think I'm going to do... Like, this character's going to go Eye of the North pretty quickly. You can count on me. Yeah, we'll worry about those costs. You know what? I do want to do one of these, though. Because this was a lot of fun. And I liked this part. So I just got 80 non-elite Nightfall skills. Add 80. This was... Oh, that's just Nightfall General. Okay, whatever. We'll just roll with it. Actually, no. You know what? New League. Let's do this properly. General, no elites. Add 80. There we go. And then I got a warrior, so let's add him. Because I liked this part of it. I have been getting a little frustrated with other parts, but... add one warrior booster. Cool. Standard sort. Okay. I'll worry about what Cost is doing. I guess now. Why not now? Now is a fine time to worry about what Cost is doing. You get a point in strength. I kind of want to stick to swordsmanship, which is cool because I got... Ooh. Got a couple of different options here. Did I get Resig? Yes, okay. You do get to keep a Resig. Mantras are not... Like, basically nothing is relevant here except just do your job. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I think I'm going to go 100 blades. Because that's the only real way to get area of effect. I don't think he needs shield bash. I'll take counter attack. And I want to be careful how much energy I demand of him, but Seeking Blade's an option. I think Soldier Strike is just better, though, and I got Soldier Strike right here. Because Seeking Blade is +4 damage, and then can bleed for a long while if they block it. This is just +12, and if you're under the effects of a shout or chant, such as, I don't know, Watch Yourselves, it's unblockable. I feel like that's just better. And I guess I can give him Berserkers? Or defensive stance. Let's just give him defensive stance. There we go. Cool. That's a bar for costs. Let's go ahead and do this quest. One of the big things that I'm wanting to see is how quickly can a character get up and running if you're not trying to go slow. And you're trying to, like, accelerate things as well. Thank you. And then this guy has a quest as well. One of the things actually that's really smart that they did here is there's only 2 henchmen. So to bring a full party without another player, you have to bring costs. And that's kind of a significant deal. They didn't give me a shield yet, did they? No, I just have it hand hide. This goes really quickly overall. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's probably good too. Ooh, Wayfarer's mark. I may... Like, so... I kind of want to probably not continue the slow playthrough on Saturday, just because I don't want to have Wayfarer mark drops that I'm dealing with. I could really go for a shield right about now. Yeah, it does depend heavily upon your definition of up and running. I will concede the point. Okay. Catapult firing mechanism. I like having a little bit more incoming than this, but here we are. What is this? This is just... Okay, this is the Astani set. It's an alright set, I suppose. And Midshipman Bennis. Ow. Get power attacked as often as I'm able. I should put some points in strength to make my power attack better. I still think this is a significantly better version of this mission than Minister Cho's Estate. Minister Cho's Estate, like, single-handedly makes me not want to start characters and factions. Just because it's so painfully slow. I guess I could get the slash bonus shield, but eh. This is where they try to teach you about splitting. Letting the enemies separate some. Which absolutely happens here. Get over here, Corsair Mage. Give me that Corsair Raiment. And that Holy Staff. Alright. And that should finish it. Excellent. Okay, Fierce Spirit Divad. Talk to an expert. Primary training. So yeah, the big thing that I'm going to be doing, like with this character, is just the hero using the league thing for heroes, because I really like that. But Otherwise, I'm just doing whatever. Expert warrior. Can you teach me some warrior skills? Oh, yes, this is a stance person. So if I talk to more expert warriors, will they give me more skills? Yeah. And give me starter axe. I'm sure if I found the hammer one, I could get starter stuff from there too. Well, I'm just going to proceed. That's what I'm going to do. My inventory bags look so small. Watch yourself. Sprint. Hey, they gave me sprint. I will absolutely make use of that. Okay, Fierce Spear Devad. Did you learn a few things? Yes, I'm sure. Thank you for the other skill that I did not bother to go get. So that's how that works. If you go talk to more experts, you get more skills then. That makes sense. I should talk to you. I do want my free belt pouch. I'm actually going to go ahead and switch to the international districts just to reduce lag. This character is going to, however, absolutely make use of my Shunlai storage. And that's going to speed a lot of things up tremendously for her. Tremendously. A bunch of these quests here that are earlier are actually a really good idea to do, though. I don't know if I can get access to... Yeah, give me those things. Yes. Free salvage kit is good. A few random crafting materials is good. Random thought of the day. While getting the tormented bow and looking through your stuff today, you realized that for some reason, bows are kind of unnecessarily complex in Guild Wars. Why are there short, flat, recurve, horn, and long? Wouldn't long range and slow or short range and fast have been enough? It's an interesting question. I suspect part of it may derive from the fact that Warrior has 3 weapons, like 3 different types of weapons, like straight up, and so they wanted to give at least something to the Ranger. It is an interesting thought, though. Like, why are things this way? Sort of thing. And, like, the best I can figure... Let's see, do I have... Okay, I do. The best I can figure is that... Oh, yeah, I need to talk to the Streamlight agent. Yes. Thank you. But the best that I can figure for it, if I can finally get my thoughts together, is that they felt it made the most sense to kind of do that. Yeah, I know what you mean, but, like... I like the nuance with the bows, and quite frankly, I kind of wish there was more nuance with other weapons. Different bows are useful for different things. But yeah, I get you. I get you. Okay, this is Poopa's custom sword. That's what's going on there. These starter axe can just go away. I do not need it. This other stuff is going to be good later that I want to grab from here, but it doesn't make sense to try to grab anything from here right now. I can turn into a Legionnaire. It doesn't make sense to grab anything from here right now, just because I don't have... I mean, that's fair. Hornbow is much more of a, like, PvP bow for spiking. Okay, well, this is going to trivialize content. Get out of here, Sogalong and Kim. Prius and Serenia will fill out my party. I think the Ranger would have been added fairly early. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible. It's very possible. That is indeed the case, and how things were set up. Oh, why do I not have my material storage yet? Maybe I need to talk to the Shunlight agent to get access to my material storage. That might be another 50 gold. I don't know why. There we go. Sure, 50 gold. Crafting material storage. So that's like bows in general are more complex. They have the whole range thing going on, like altitude to affect the range. Like bows are extremely complicated weapons, way more so than anything else. So, where am I in my? Okay, I'm not yet a Sunspear Surgeon. I can buy a couple of skills from Ton. I might hold off on that for just the moment. Hey, Derpy Mongoose. Good to see ya. I just realized that the name was green in my chat window for both Fear and you, Derpy Mongoose. So, like, my brain was just kind of, like, short-circuiting that. It was good to see you. For some reason, bows are pretty complex. Yeah, I mean, they absolutely are. They absolutely are pretty complex. Okay, right. So I want to grab some staff for these guys and a shield for me. Costs, you could potentially stand... I don't think it's worth it to give Cost the Glacial Blade yet, because he doesn't have enough swordsmanship, so he's not going to be able to get much out of it anyway. Didn't spawn the shield. Yeah, because it's on me. You know, actually, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull that off of me, give this to Koss, get rid of Koss's garbage shield, spawn another shield for myself. I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to add skills for the mercenary heroes just yet. So that way I'm working with a little bit of a limitation. Okay. I really wish /bonus popped things up in a separate window so much. It just clutters your inventory with so many things. I mean, I really like it as a feature. And it in particular makes it a lot easier to kit out heroes. But it'd be really nice if it was in a separate window. Okay, so what things do I have that I can give to these guys? Oh, like no ritualist skills. What a shock. Oh boy. Fire. I keep getting a lot of Paragon stuff when I do these. Of course, I have a bunch of warrior stuff because I just grabbed it. Oh, wow. None of this monk stuff is worth using. Okay. Restoration magic. For Ghost Mirror Light. Yep. Ghost Mirror Light. Is it worth it trying to make any of these things work? I guess I could go command. Yeah, this is the right decision. I did get Signet of Return. So I'll drop that on here. And then make haste. Never surrender. Blade turn refrain. And then this is leadership. Ooh, boy. This is This is interesting territory we've wandered into here. Okay, we'll just go fire magic with immolate, flare, meteor. I think once I hit Consulate Docks, I'll add skills for the mercenary heroes. That seems about the appropriate time to do it. And we will make you monk. With like half investment in healing prayers and half investment in protection prayers. And then let's just give you some energy storage so you have energy storage, I guess. I didn't know you could do a 12-8-8-7 split, but here we are. I have learned something new today. Okay, I want remove hex. This is not going to be hanging around that long. Mend ailment. Where's my renew life? Renew life. Cool. Yep, that's a bar. That is certainly a skill bar. Yep. Go in there, 25 gold. Okay, let's go do some questing with my... They were added pretty late, yeah. Oh, I guess I'll pick up Mox too while I'm here. I guess I will not pick up Mox while I'm here. I'll do that eventually. What is this bar arrangement? I don't know. I'm not using Axe Mastery. Right. Okay, so I just need to guide this guy. Yeah, they were added pretty late to the game. Yes, they do. It's like these are not good bars, but just their raw attributes is going to be better than anything. Any other options. Like level 20 is just an absolutely enormous benefit. Yeah. It had to have been before or way after Nightfall, because Raza was reworked to use some of the mercenary hero tech in order to be able to get him to change his profession. My only healing right now is, in terms of health, is Ghost Mirror Light, and then the warriors have Resurrection Signets. So that's fun. Wait, you're talking about those guys over there? Wait, where are you guys going? Well, apparently they got so terrified of us that they decided to just turn and flee. Or are you coming back now? You can come back now. I just need to get to level 10. And then I can go to Eye of the North, which is kind of what my plan is. Look. Corsairs, why are you so bad at your job, Corsairs? Okay, well, that worked. Corsairs, you're supposed to attack us. I would like more mercenary heroes at some point. I think I probably will at some point get them. Cost, stop being aggressive. Okay, Dengo has successfully caught his breath now that the Corsairs are dead. And these guys will talk about how awesome he isn't. Naduka. Yes, teach me about fast travel. I don't know why they didn't put this kid inside the Sunspear Great Hall, because fast traveling from here means you have to kind of make your way all the way back out. You don't think you like the concept? Sorry, that lost. I don't have the context for that. You're talking about mercenary heroes in general, or something else I was talking about? Okay, Sunspear rank officer. I should grab a book. An evidence, copy of Nightfalls. Thank you. So the first rank is Sergeant, then Master Sergeant. I need to talk to Pubo over here about this sword. Yeah, he wants to go test it out on something. There's a bunch of quests here that I think is useful to grab. Proof of courage, that wants to stab a guy in the back. Or retrieve a sword from a guy's back. That talking to that NPC opens up another quest later. I can understand where you're coming from. I think if you consider the fact that with players, that restriction wouldn't be there. Therefore, mercenary heroes help fill in for a decreased player base is probably less of an issue, but that's up to how you feel about it. Like, I don't know that mercenary heroes would have been a good idea when things were, like, highly populated, but now that they are not highly populated, you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Quality steel. But, like, I totally get you. Like, mercenary heroes... Yeah, it definitely makes a difference. Like, mercenary heroes are a really good addition late in the game's life cycle, relatively speaking. Which is... I mean, let's face it. Guild Wars 1 is just... continuing on. It's not being actively worked on. As far as I'm aware, anyway. It's like being maintained, but not updated, per se. Except for every now and then when they do. Hey, yellow dye. That's fun. What do we need for quality steel? Just... Okay. Slay a few creatures. Well, let's advance stuff with pottery. That'll allow me to do both. But as something added late, I definitely think they have a lot of value. Meteor is going to absolutely just crush this group. Yeah. Boom. Oh, man, that was beautiful. Who needs a miniature, or who needs a fire imp to help you when you got this nonsense? Something's in this Corsair chest. Notched sword acquired. He's happy to have his blade tested, and I need to talk to Pottery. Yeah. I mean, 91 damage Meteor is real strong when you don't have... when you're, you know, on a level 20 when you're facing these things. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, that requires me to go there. Plains of Jaren. And Suwash the pirate. Ah, yeah, Suwash stuff is over this way. Let's go ahead and do Suwash stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. For great justice. As opposed to medium justice. need more levels. More Wayfarer's marks for the pile, which I certainly do not mind. Cost doesn't feel like he's doing a whole lot here. Ooh, an embossed scythe. I need to kill these guys for some legs. That's gold coins. I don't need a gold. I need legs. More a gold. More a gold. That's starting to sound like a name. More a gold. Marigold? Okay. Again, I need juvenile termite legs because they're a good source of belt pouch specifically. I'm seeing a lot of not legs here, juvenile bladed termites. You've got so many of them. How are you not dropping them? Okay, I just walk up to that guy and he falls over. That's cool. Cerny has like no energy. Both Cost and I have watch yourselves. Okay, really? None of you could drop a leg. Well, at least I got decent bounty off of them, I suppose. Yeah, I'm a sergeant now. In the Sun Spear Army. I'm going to be able to offload so many things to this character. It's going to be great. I'm going to open up so many Shunlai slots, that way I can store many pets in them. Does Suwash show up later? I feel like he might. Yar, so it was my mother who sent you out to save me. I appreciate the effort. Life, of course, there is life for you, at least until you get hungry, etc. Like, we've spent time seeing all this stuff, so I'm not looking into it like I did for that time. Period. Yeah. Encoding, why do you keep overloading? I'd really prefer you didn't. Mofun, what was your questing about? Oh, right, that guy. Kupakanu, you are the supplier for someone or another. I don't think they're going to give me any more warrior skills. Okay, there's a couple of those. Material Girl was just outside Commodon. So let's go over that way, I suppose. Should I just get some skills now? I think maybe. I at least should pick up Gash. I don't think... Here, let me check. Skill quests. Elonian. Let's see. List of skill acquisition quests. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. But not Tyria. I'm looking here in Easton. Primary training or choose your secondary. Significant captures and undo siege. Okay, yeah, there aren't any. That's cool. Kind of thought that would be the case. Let's just withdraw a plat and go buy a few very important skills from Ton, our skills training guy. I don't necessarily need a ton here, I did not mean to make that joke, but I just did. But I do want... Ooh, Thrill of Victory is good. I wanted Gash. We'll stick to Gash for the moment. Other stuff can be gotten later. As I want it. But I just really want to just replace that with an actual skill. Okay, I should be able to go to the Plains of Jaren and hunt down some stuff there. So that'll be good. Yeah. Hi, Mox. I don't meet specifications, I know. I need to be higher level, probably. Oh, yeah, you. The Royal Chef Hatundo. With your Feast for Baka. Yes, I remember you. I remember you quite well. Need to go talk to Pillai over there. That's the material girl, and that will get, like, another quest done. Then I need to go after the Killer Iboga. Yes, I can help you by killing a few of these Killer Iboga. How many Killer Iboga do I need to kill? Material girl. 10. Well, with Serenity here, I basically just look at them and they fall over. So that's fun. Hey, I got Make Haste. I got Make Hasted. Is that target other ally? Yeah, it is. I'm not actually surprised by that fact, but I was curious to know if it was going to be the case or not. Okay, I have the plant bounty. Aha. And I just got up in the ranks, so that's good too. Oh, these guys are like level 6 or something? And they instantly die to a meteor. Isn't that great? I'm having fun with that silly nonsense. These are the last... Oh, nope. That was all I needed to kill. Cool. Let's go tell her that I have killed the Killer Iboga. And that she's now safe from Killer Iboga. Which is important. You don't want to be killed by Killer Iboga. That sounds painful. There are resurrection shrines, so it's not necessarily like final. Yep, I will let your father know that you are all right. Okay, let's go to Commodon and turn in a few quests, because there's a bunch of quests to turn in. Starting with Lakaya, whose child thinks that she invented map travel, when she did not. Thank you for the reward. Corbin! Thank you. I could make your machete. I'm not going to. Expert salvage kit for free is nice. Stunny Cuirass. Sunspear Cuirass. I'm not making Sunspear stuff on this character because my other female warrior has Sunspear stuff, so... I want to get different armors on this one. This is one of the things, though, that, like, I'll be doing is I'll have, like, different conceits for what these characters are. Okay, so I just need to get to level 5. That sounds pretty easy. Oh, cost, yes. I will attend to you in a moment. Let's turn in a few more quests first, though, friend. Yeah, Suwash is off to join the pirates, but she knows he'll be back when it's time for food. That is how her son rolls. Thank you for the signets. Rising the ranks, first spear. Excellent. Okay. More swordsmanship. Good. Good. Some more strength is good. Cost can also get more swordsmanship and strength. All right. So that gets this complete. So now I can go to Devad. Back so soon? Wow, Cost was right about you. But don't tell him I said so. Secondary profession sounds good. Command training is actually mandatory, even though they don't act like it. Which is kind of annoying. But, oh well, here we are. I'm going to give Koss this rusty machete. Because it's better than his machete. Which is a little sad. You'd hope that something that has poor upkeep like a rusty machete would be less good, shall we say. But nope. I want to grab Paragon secondary. So we're going to go talk to Paragons. This character is going to primarily do Paragon secondary stuff. And here's a couple of expert Paragons over here. If your entire party had make haste, you could make haste each other. Can you teach me some Paragon skills? Ooh, Signal of Synergy. Sure. I don't want that one right now. Anthem of Flame. Well, that's an absolutely garbage skill for this character. Okay, Tactician Haj. I'm ready to send my heroes around. Command training. We are ready. Okay. Over there, please. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to split them up like this. Seems more efficient. See what happens here. I don't think it'll be a big deal either way. Like, for some reason I feel like Price can just wand whatever shows up to death if need be. Oh, they're making a mistake. Yeah, that was the wrong direction to go. And Costa did a good job of holding his own as well. Areas 2 and 3. And area 2. There we go. Send them all back to area 1. Excellent. Let me go pick up these 8 gold coins that dropped, I guess. And then go talk to... Oh man, I could really go for a fallback in this area. This area is not small. Okay, I need to go see for Spirit of Odd for my rewards, and I don't want the starter spear. Yeah, that one. not sure how I'd feel about volunteering to get hexes tested out on me. But anyway, they did. The fact that they're a volunteer does not imply that they're being paid. It's like, that's just, like, they're not being paid additional hazard pay or anything for that. Seems a bit wonky, but here we are. Command training, thank you. And secondary training, thank you. I want to take Paragon as my secondary profession. And then we need to deal with some other stuff. With the quarries, Quarrymaster Bahana about manning the excavation. Let's do this hidden threat quest first, though. Did you seriously not have any more Paragon skills to give me? I mean, I'm not too worried about it right now. Actually, well, what skills? I should go pick up... like, I just don't have enough attribute points to really spread across things too much. But I should absolutely pick up some skills from Shiloh here. I care about Whirlwind Attack. And then... any warrior skills that I can pick up for free? I mean, I like Soldier Strike. Steel Fang Slash, sure, why not? And Berserker Stance. That seems fine. Okay. I think I'd rather bring Berserker Stance than For Great Justice. Signet of Synergy is probably not as useful right now as Healing Signet as well. There we go. That'll allow me to get my character up and going more quickly. I should drop these materials off in the storage vaults. And I think I might be able to pick up a couple of bags as well, so I'm going to look into that. Actually, that can go there with them. This wood, tanned hide. I don't really need the cloth, but I appreciate the gesture. Okay, so these quartermasters are a good source of useful things. I do want Rune of Holding. How many battle combinations do I have right now? 4? Yeah, okay. I'm going to get a Rune of Holding in a bag and just make it a Rune of Holding bag rather than 2 bags. I'm going to want to do both, obviously, but there we go. That's better. I'll eventually add a belt pouch. I think this is the first time that I've had a bag before a belt pouch, which is a bit peculiar, but here we are. Have I already outpaced bounties from these scouts? These scouts do not give you bounties for a particularly long period of time. Okay, not yet. This quest will take me up near Zelon Reach's, or the Astralarium, which connects towards the Zelon Reach. So it's a very useful location to have. Ellenbell. Like the mighty river. An insect appendage is not what I need. I need a juvenile leg. Juvenile bladed termite leg, specifically. 2 of them. More precisely. This guy is apparently absolutely blind. He just waits for us to walk up and then just leads us to his contact. I don't know what's up with that, but here we are. Hello. I'm on duty. Leave me be. Oh, all right. If you insist. I want to hunt some more juvenile bladed termites and iron-toothed drakes. Just a few. How much are elite tomes usually worth? Do people know? I ask because I have a bunch lying around, but I might want to spend the Paragon one that I have on this character just to get, like, Stunning Strike early. Or something. I'm probably going to go back to that group of enemies just to take them out, but I'm going to go ahead and follow this guy first. So I want that free belt pouch. Corsair Commandant. It's about time you shut up. I thought maybe you'd betrayed us. Of course, if you had. Save your threats. I have the information you wanted, and I expect to be paid. Now, the main Sun Spear patrols are still positioned along the east bank of the river. Hi? You guys are bad at this. Did you hear that? Curse you, Ellen Bell. You were followed. To battle, brothers. Ellen Bell, you might be level 15, and I might be only level 5. But how do you feel about a meteor from a level 20? Not good, it would appear. Ellen Bell is really tough. Deal with him and his cohorts accordingly. And it turns out he was a traitor. Okay, thank you, Tari Ren, and also welcome. Yeah, I'd rather sell them than use them. I think I have 2 elementalists, a dervish, and a paragon. Set of tomes. Okay, these juvenile bladed termites need to go down. They need to drop me some legs. I want some legs. There's not enough legs. Boy, I kind of want bowls here too. Spiked recurve bow is not legs. I appreciate the shield, but also not legs. Yeah. Yeah, those ones are really obnoxious. Like, the other thing, too, is, like, as a streamer, capturing skills is content. So it's, like, using a tome is just removing content from myself. Like, reducing the content that I have for the stream. That just doesn't seem like a good... Like, it makes sense, you know? It's one of those, like, extra considerations that's easy to kind of overlook. But I'm not necessarily... Like, it's fun to go capture skills, too. Remove Hex. Only recharges so quickly. Now, could one of you please drop some legs? That's a runic hammer. These guys don't understand how to drop legs. At all, apparently. I'm just turning these things, maybe? Okay. Iron ingots are going to be worth more than selling them, that's for sure. Okay, well, there's a distinct lack of termite legs. Unfortunately. Yeah, like Earthshaker, Punishing Shot, and I think the worst one is the one from Maw the Mountain Heart. But there's some of those prophecies ones that are just really, really obnoxious to go get. Not the worst or anything. not like you have to go into the capture skill off of Malik's Unyielding or something. That'd be frustrating. Okay. Sunspear Great Hall. Turn in this quest. Aha! There you are, Sharam. Thank you. Let's see. What's my primary quest? Bohana. Where's my... Okay, this is doing fine. I still need more juvenile termite parts, and they are not forthcoming, but I will worry about that problem later. Let's just follow the primary quest chain for the moment. This quarry is my life. Cool. Dunkoro, yes. I like talking to Dunkoro. He's a monk. And he'll join me for the monking. I like the monking. Okay, what do you got for me, Sunspear Scout? Scale bounty. Yes, sounds good. Hello there, heard about me since Shopik Village. Cormyr needs those diggers to reclaim the first city. Cormyr screws things up royally. Wait, where am I? Oh, all the way over to the other side of the quarry. Okay. Yeah, we'll be seeing stuff once we get a bit further on Ymir Hill that will reveal a lot more about Cormyr. There's so many side quests in this game, though. It is kind of impressive, actually, just how many side quests there are. Where's my swordsmanship? At 7. I need 9 to begin being able to actually really use some of the stuff I've got. Vodben over there is going to just chill there for a while. I may do his quest, but not until I've got more of a party. Yeah. No legs. These juvenile termites are amazingly reticent to part with their legs. I don't know what's up with that. I do not know what's up with it. China, Soaring Light. Scree Warbler. Actually, if China drops a staff, it might be good for Dunkoro. Also, just be worth good experience points. Being so much higher level. 108. That's definitely something. Alright, well, that didn't result in a whole lot of loot, but that's okay. Can I go down here? I can. Excellent. Excellent indeed. Yeah, I guess maybe fighting level 13 Scree was not the most tactically sound plan, now that I think about it. And it was only pulled off because I have level 20 mercenaries with me. Okay, thanks for watching, Mana Guy, and thanks for joining me on the Reverie stuff earlier. You have a good sleep. Take care. Hello, diggers. I found some more juvenile bladed termites. Maybe they will part with their legs. Or not. As the case may be. They didn't part with anything. Okay, what's up, Hammer? Finally, some help. We lost our first man. We've done our best to core of these pests. Let's go. Okay, we have a Scree Harpy problem. Need to do something about the Scree Harpies. These ones are weak like level 4s and 5s, though not the level 13s that we were just fighting, so these guys will go down a little bit more easily. Oh man, look at that sweet, sweet meteor. Absolutely ending these guys. More strength. Dunkoro's trying to give me advice about fighting these things. I'm not really paying attention to them, though. One of the... Like, I feel like they try to play up Dunkoro's statistician? I was going to say statistician, but then I realized that's an entirely different thing. Tactician? Tactician. I think tactician is the word I was trying to combine strategy and tactician, I think, into stratitician, which is not a thing. But anyway, they really try to play up his, like, I've seen a thing or two, I've got the best strategies for you, sort of, I don't know, capability, I guess? And it, for me, it just kind of has always felt a little, I don't know quite the right word, much, I guess. Or like unearned? I'm not quite sure how to phrase this. It feels like it's overthinking things. It makes him feel like he's overthinking things, which actually might be a good like understanding of his character. He probably does overthink things. So now that I think about it, that's probably good characterization in some ways. But it doesn't always come off that way, you know? It's not until I started thinking about it that I kind of got that read of him. I see Digmaster Gata for my reward. Well then, I shall. I shall indeed. And I'll probably be dropping Parias, because Parias' bar is terrible. Terrible jank. Serenia's bar is... frankly 3 skills, but like 3 very good skills in terms of the context in which she is faced with using them. Power attack is one of those skills that I think I underutilize a little bit. It does a lot of additional plus damage. The energy requirements of it are pretty high, but you don't have to use it on recharge. Which is important to remember. It's just available most of the time when you do want it. It has no utility whatsoever. It's just damage, so. Dunkoro has definitely helped keeping my party alive right now. A lot of Ghost Mirror Light. Like, Ghost Mirror Light only goes so far. 3-second recharge isn't bad, though. It's not amazing. Ghost Mirror Light's always kind of struck me as a bit of a weak skill, though. He doesn't really have access to spirits much at the moment, anyway. The Tomb Raiders team has won a battle in the Hall of Heroes. I've heard the maximum number of character slots is like 28, and then I've heard another thing that it was upped to like in the 60s. Does anybody know for sure which is the case these days? I mean, it's not imminently relevant, but... a lot of this stuff I just want to merchant off. Including the cloth that I don't need. Here, let's loci. I think the armor here is... This is like mid-grade armor, right? I don't think I can go into the deeper areas yet. Yeah, okay, this is 50 AL stuff. Estani stuff is way cheaper than some of the other options I have available. Okay, Gata. Yes, Dunkoro joins my party. Reaches the rank of First Spirit or level 12. Okay. So I just got Dunkoro. We're gonna give Price the boot. Add Dunkoro. And I'm going to add a set of skills. Nightfall Monk. Add 1. Oh. Healer's Boon and Shield of Regen. Well, that's a heck of a set of things. Standard sort all of these. So, let's see. Based off of this, Healer's Boon is definitely a bit of a better option. My healing prayers are kind of meager, though, which is something that I feel like happens a lot when I've been doing these. I can keep a remove hex. You're more of protection prayers. Heck, she's more of a protection prayers. Never mind Dunkoro using it. I'm gonna give her Shield of Regen. Here. Shield of Regen. Dunkoro can use... So if I go Healing Prayers on Dunkoro, it's like... Remove Hex... Okay, never mind Prop Prayers for the moment. Healing Touch? Infuse? I mean, Healer's Boon is better than nothing. And does make Renew Life strong, so I'm going to just drop it off of her because I have only the one copy of Renew Life. And that's all well and good. So then I get, like, Healing Touch? And Signet of Devotion, I guess? How about... Healing Ring is garbage, but I don't have a whole lot of healing prayers, and I'd rather that than Infuse. I can flesh her out. She doesn't need healing prayers anymore. 'Cause I ain't doing that. So... let's just do one of these good old splits. And then... I can run... Shield of Absorption, Shielding Hands? I think we know who's the stronger character here, and it's definitely the one who's higher level. But, I mean, what were we expecting, right? Okay, do I want to... I guess it doesn't hurt to get this armor. It's cheap. It's very cheap. Estani cuirass, gauntlets, leggings, boots, and Estani's swordsmanship helmets. Goodbye. You know what? I'm gonna just get a quick screenshot of her in her starter armor for posterity. How about in the guild hall? For posterity. That does not have the best contrast. Let's actually go against this green. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Couple initial screenshots. Okay, let's get her better armor. Let's see. I could put a minor swordsmanship rune on her to get her swordsmanship up, but I don't think I'm going to. What I am going to do, actually, is while I'm over here, I'm going to just grab that katana and the axe. The Furious Shadow Axe and the Zealous Katana of Defense. I'm going to use both of these on her, so I'm just going to go ahead and customize them. Because then they're around. Also, the Zodiac Shield. Sure, I can go over there too. This is a Strength Shield, Rec 9, which is pretty cool. Customize this katana and this axe. Excellent. I think I do have another Furious Sword mod around here somewhere. I have this maul. That thing's kind of cool. That's poisonous. Maybe I don't. Maybe I did on another character. Maybe I just need to sort through some of my characters. I've got way too much stuff. This is a damage plus 15% minus health, 1 health regen bow. Is not a very good bow, but it's kind of neat. Yeah, that faux hammer doesn't have like anything on it worth speaking of. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe I just have a bunch of igneous blades. That can go away. And I can leave the guild hall. Alright, so at this point I need to gain the rank of First Spear or the level of 12. Yeah, okay. Need more stuff. The Astrolarium. There's a bunch of stuff that I could do up in Zelen Reach. I don't think I can go into some of the higher level areas just yet, though. Actually, I think I'll go from Champion's Dawn, maybe? Let's go see what this has in terms of... Because basically what my thinking process is right now, I'm just going to think out loud so people can follow along, is I really want some juvenile legs so that way I can get the belt pouch. So I want to see if I can identify a good place to work on acquiring them. Okay, so this is Plant Bounty. I'd ideally like to have a bounty for the bugs. I do also need, theoretically, some food ingredients. But we'll see how that goes. This is the part where what I would kind of be ideal would be just follow some quests. Like Feast of Baka requires me to do a bunch of stuff. Identity Theft would actually be a good idea. I'll do a round of like killing the bugs here, along with the Iron-Tooth Drake, and then I'll see if there's anything meaningful. Or then I'm gonna, see if I get any meaningful drops off of these guys. And then I'll head off to the next area. Boy, this sword is not good yet. The thing is, I don't really want to spend resources on an intermediary. Well, I mean, this is better than my starter sword, so... also... I don't need this armor. There's my starter gear. All gone away. You can't salvage any of that stuff or whatever. It's just, you can't sell it. It's not worth anything. You just might as well toss it. So that's what I did. One thing that's nice about Healer's Boon is it does make skills like Healing Seed cast faster. Even though it doesn't directly benefit their healing, the increased cast speed is really nice. It's part of what makes me a bit disappointed in the one skill that doesn't let you have some of that sort of stuff going on. Okay, well, let's just go do identity thefts. This quest for now. Yeah. Mofun has a quest for us I think I'll grab. Yeah, because I'm best off right now just grabbing quests. And just doing a bunch of these side quests here. That's the best way to get up to, I mean, both things, really. Quarry Quandary. Ah, yes. The guy who wants the diamond in the rough. Okay, so Zerai the Learner is going to be around... Okay, there he is. Zerai the Learner is one of the quests. We need to guide him around and help him get a bouquet of flowers to hand into a woman he finds attractive. She's so much more the monk. So he needs us to go after some very specific things. There's a bunch of different quests going on here, though. Okay. Help Dejois find and slay the scree harpy that stole his pie. Well, he's just going to find the dead scree harpy, which is concerning. I'm not sure I'd be laughing about, oh, I fed the thing a pie and now they're dead. It's like, good thing you didn't eat the pie. Sounds like a very dangerous pie. A bunch of Corsair here. Ah, yes, the beautiful Iboga. Those are the things that we need to slay for their lovely, lovely blooms. I mean, this is still plus 18 damage, so that's pretty good. Shielding Hands is doing so much work there. Wow. Dunkoro, you need help, apparently, my friends. I need help, too, apparently. Okay, we need to take out these harpy nests, and beautiful Iboga as well. These ones should probably be the highest priority target. Oh boy, too many harpies. Too many harpies. How did that end so quickly? Oh, it ends after 10 incoming attacks. That's right. They made it... It used to just stay up all the time, and then they made it not do that because they thought it was too powerful. Probably legitimately, for what that's worth. This free hatchling is causing us problems by healing our enemies. Thank you. That I had to tell her to drop a meteor on that thing's head is annoying, but... oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Wait. What are you? I can't even see you. You're inside your nest. You're a ranger of some sort up here. I really need to take a moment to let my caster's energy recover, because they are not happy with it. Okay, it's beautiful Iboga. I mean, I'm not going to give them the time, but they would like it. This is one of those spots where I really need to just be spamming healing signet. Please drop a rock on this thing. Thank you. Turns out Meteor's really good at ending these things. And I just need more of it happening. Okay, I also need less of Dunkoro dying. Lots of feathers, but no ring. It's probably just whichever one you search last has the ring. That's how I'd set it up. Okay, let me go grab these Iboga Blossoms. This will give some time for Serenia's energy to regenerate as well, which is good. Maybe some of these juvenile lances will have what I seek. Purely regens are really energy intensive. If I had Glyph of Lesser Energy, I'd be using it on her, but I don't, so... Again, I'm kind of waiting for Serenia's energy to recover because it is very low. I guess 45 is probably good. Oh man, look at the damage that Meteor does. It just absolutely just ends things. I'm not that excited by Bolt of Cloth. Badly chewed shoe and a ball of shiny string. I believe we call that wire, but okay. Oh, there's apparently a nest that I missed over this direction. Well. You find a rather slimy gold ring. Yeah. Oh, happy day. You think if I wash it off, she'll notice the harpy smell? I guess now the only beast left to face is my love. You enjoy your ring. I'm going to help the scholarly affairs. I see what you said there. I don't feel like the proper response to "you are degenerating" is Healing Seed. I feel like it's Healing Breeze, but oh, okay. I guess. I like Healing Seed. Don't get me wrong, but this is not the right time for it. Nope, that's some Storm Seed Jacaranda. Excuse me. I got the C and the R transposed, making an entirely different word. Yeah, see, that's how that works. Shield of Regeneration. Vadban still is rather dangerous, so he's gonna be. Scale Hunt is not the ideal bounty to be having in all of this mess, but here we are. I much prefer the way that they did bounties in Eye of the North, where it's just generic, yep, this applies to all the things sort of deal. Well, I mean, I'll take that plant bounty, though. That's good stuff. Hey, attribute points. Nope. I'm saving my attribute points until I can properly apply them to my sword. And start using that katana I made an hour ago or whatever it was. Okay, so now I just need the remaining beautiful iboga. I'm not quite sure where they are offhand. They are just kind of in the area, and I don't have like a quest marker for their location or anything. They wander around anyway, so they'd have to be constantly updating the quest marker. I don't even know if this game supports an updating quest marker, like a non-static quest marker location. I don't think they ever do anything like that I can recall. So where are these things hiding? I think they're probably this direction. Yeah, I think this goes a bit more towards Jokuner Diggings or something. So this should be somewhere over this way, I think. If I remember correctly. It's been a little bit since I did this quest on Immerhill, so... Oh, there they are. Found them. I was correct. Okay, beautiful iboga. I want your blossoms. These are really pretty, though. I will grant you that. Ooh, another Wayfarer's Mark. Excellent. Oh, I've used my storage and stuff. I have a different playthrough that I've done where I'm relying on what I can gather myself. I've done one of that for Prophecies, Factions, and now Eye of the North, or not Eye of the North, now Nightfall. But that's on a different character. I've just been wanting to start a Warrior Paragon, in part to acquire like more armor sets for more Fashion Wars, and in part because the warriors that I already have don't really have a lot of command or motivation, and I just kind of want to do some stuff with that. It seems like fun. So that's kind of what's going on there. But I am being more restrictive on what skills I'm giving heroes, because I think that's a lot of fun for a playthrough. But it's yeah, so I am doing some of the more like closed stuff on other characters. I'm gonna give Zerai a chance to catch up here. But I don't necessarily want to do one of those runs with the same set of restrictions currently. it'd be a long while before I'd want to do another one of those. Like, start a new character under that sort of scheme. I think it's more interesting to do kind of the hero restriction part for what I personally enjoy. So, but everybody enjoys different things. Right, see Madauha for my reward. I will do that. Where is this for me to go? Oh, all the way back over there. All right, well, we got a little bit of a walk ahead of us. Yeah, so just to kind of talk about that, I have a playthrough that I've been doing through Nightfall where I'm like trying to do all of the quests and looking into the lore, really digging into stuff, reading town descriptions, that sort of thing, where I'm looking at all of those details. And I'm also doing it under restrictions where I'm not using mercenary heroes, I'm not accessing the Shunlai storage, I'm not using slash bonus, lots of different stuff. And I've been doing those, like I said, from Prophecies, where I started a new character in Prophecies, then I started a new character in Factions and brought the Prophecies character over to do the Kurzik side, or the Factions character to the Luxon side. And then the Factions characters come over to Nightfall to do stuff with checks notes, Margaret, and we'll also do the Milani's Nundu Bay mission when the time comes for that on that character. And then I had a new character that I started in Nightfall as well. That went with the Master of Whispers and did Koss's Generous Horde mission. So I've been doing that, but I wanted to do the Wayfarer's Reverie while that's on. And so I normally stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Those are my typical streaming days. And how do I get down from up here? I guess over here. And I am probably going to pick that playthrough back up next week. But I'm probably going to continue playing this character on Saturday, just because the Wayfarer's Reverie goes sort of that way, and I don't want Wayfarers. I don't want these things, Wayfarer's marks, accumulating in inventories, because I want to be able to like trade them in. And if I'm not accessing my bank, then I can't get them to other characters to be able to get consumables that I want to use on other characters for title purposes. So that's kind of unwrapping all of my thinking processes. I've been taking my long walk here over to this Starburst. So then I can take Scholar Affairs Madauha. What does this one require me to do? Okay. Yeah, that quest. Let's do this part first, because of course I'm already over here. Sube the Greedy. But it's been really interesting looking at the games more closely, because I hadn't done that before. There's been a bunch of quests in Nightfall and Factions that I hadn't ever done before. There's a shipment crate. And so that's been really interesting as well. Let's see if they'll let me into Becknew Harbor here. One of the big things, the big takeaways too from that is, so I think it's inarguable that Factions and Nightfall have a much faster pacing in terms of leveling up than Prophecies does. Prophecies is very slow paced. You spend a lot of time with 6-person parties, and it takes you forever to get to like level 20 and max level armor relative to Factions and Nightfall, where forever is of course an exaggerated term, but anyway, language is weird. So the thing though about that is the length of time in which it took me to get through Prophecies meant that I had a lot more time to collect materials, and something that I found as a bit of a complication for both the Factions and Nightfall characters was just getting enough materials to craft max level armor was a real challenge. Whereas with Prophecies, it was no big deal at all by that point, because the game had covered enough territory that it had enough drops that it was able to accumulate the resources better. Hello, Sao Long Qua. Welcome. My biggest fan, eh? Well, I'm glad you're here. So yeah, it's just been really interesting, like, looking at some of those things of like, okay, well, maybe it would have been good if they had done a little bit more to provide, like, crafting materials or something for max level armor. Because otherwise, getting it, like, it's really important, and getting it can be actually quite challenging. Far more than I had anticipated. Because, like, you need gold resources as well. And, like, both factions in Nightfall are better at, like, rewarding you gold from quests, but it's that, like, phase of getting, like, the crafting materials is the part where it becomes a real challenge. Yeah, I'm personally, like, Prophecies is... There's a lot that I really like about Prophecies. I do think that the Nightfall tutorial is the best tutorial they've made. Or at least that's my perception of it. But each person's going to have different things they respond to. But there's a lot that I love about Prophecies. I would ordinarily say it's my favorite, but I'm not entirely sure if that's accurate. I would generally agree with that in, like, a very loose sense. That I like what Prophecies is doing narratively the best. I like the skill quests that Prophecies does. I think its own internal pacing is really good. I don't think its pacing is very good in context of the broader set of campaigns, but within its own internal self, like, there's a lot that I love about how Prophecies is structured. Factions feels really rough. My biggest complaint about Factions is that it doesn't feel like the factions are well integrated into what's going on in the narrative. And it's like, okay, so you called this game Factions. You added a bunch of new PvP modes about the factions. But where's, like, the actual conflict out in the world in the PvE? And it's like, yeah, there's a handful of quests, I guess, and the missions kind of allude to it, but... Yeah, well, I have a problem with the story in both Factions and Nightfall. Both of them have sort of the same issue for me of what is the main villain's motivation. Varish feels very Saturday morning cartoon villain to me because I don't understand her motivations and how she ended up in the place she's in. And it would be better if we didn't get the cutaways to the meanwhiles what's going on. It just feels incredibly Saturday morning cartoon villain to me. And Shido, like, what's his motivation is so important to what happens there. Like, who is Shido? Who Shido Tagachi is super important to the faction's story. And again, like, we just don't know. And then there's so many, like, whys in the faction story. Like, at least in this one, in Nightfall, let's see. We have this place under control. I mean, this will be important later, but okay. Like, in Nightfall, I understand the steps that the protagonist is taking. They're explaining what our goal is, and, like, I know what I'm doing. It feels fairly shallow and, like, overall because of Varish lacking complexity, but at least I understand what's going on and why. Whereas in Factions, the narrative is just like, how do I explain? It just keeps being like, okay, but why are we doing this now? Like, why are we going to recruit the Luxons and the Kurziks? Master Togo feels like a failure of a scholar, because it's like, shouldn't you know all of these things already? Like, shouldn't you know about, attribute points. Shouldn't you know about the history of what happened in this place more than you do? Here, I want my swordsmanship up so I can use this katana instead of this Elonian blade. It's just one of those things that like really it's like why though? Why are we not told that oh, we're going to like Waynosu allows us to be able to talk to the spirits so we can go to Tanakai Temple and talk with the spirits there. Why is that not explained anywhere? Why is it not explained wow. And like there's stuff that I like about Kaineng City. It's just too much of it. Like in terms of where maps would have been useful, if I were designing factions and I had the same like amount of map budget they did in terms of the amount of maps, I would just absolutely change it so that way there's like I would probably get rid of Sunjiang District and potentially the Shenzhen Tunnels to replace them with 2 border maps, like maps that sit in between the Luxon and Kurzik territories. Because there just needs to be explorable zones between those. There needs to be like a connection. You need reason to go into the other person's territory, at least the like reasonable ability to do so. Any warrior skills that I want to get here? Counterattack's good. A number of those are useful. I'll want all of them eventually, but a lot of those are going to be gotten through hero skill points. Sure, I'll pick up Mighty Throw. And like Kaineng City has like a lot of variety in it, but it's a really subtle sort of variety. And I was talking about this earlier. And by earlier, I mean a different stream. So, you know, a sort of earlier. I think this is just north of Jockener Diggings. And it's, so it was like a picture of like 9, 12, something like that. Hallmark Christmas movie posters, or like, you know, cover images or whatever you want to call them. And they are technically all distinct. But at first glance, you're just like wave of the same thing. The man and woman are each wearing the same colors. Like the men in all of the front covers, because they're like the romance movies, right? So like the men in all of them are wearing like green, and the women are all wearing red sweaters. Let's see. There's like a Christmas tree in the background. The color palettes are not all identical, but they're all very similar. So it's just like at first glance they all look the same. And like, okay, yeah, technically there are differences between them, but they're all so similar. And that's what Kaineng City is like. Technically each area is distinct. Hallmark, so if you don't know the Hallmark movie channel, it's like it's a channel on TV that plays like generic feel-good type stuff. And so like if you went to Google and you search like Hallmark Christmas movie, you'd probably be able to see the sort of thing that I'm talking about. But it's just like they're all like at first glance this like collage my sister showed me is just like they all look like they're the same movie. And then you look and you're like, no, they're actually different. Like this one has more of a blue sky, and these ones are more yellow, but these ones are more like other colors, and like there's some subtle differences, and they're using different fonts. It's like, yeah, but at first glance they all look like the same thing. And Kaineng City feels like that, where all the maps feel like the same thing, even though technically they are all like subtly different. But like that subtlety gets lost at kind of a glance, as it were. I still need juvenile termite legs. I don't suppose you could part with one, would you? Nope. That guy doesn't have juvenile termite legs. He's not a juvenile termite. He's a praying lance. Well, I'll probably wander around this western edge. hunting more of juvenile termites. Seeing if I can get some needed legs. Get a lot more damage off now that I have a actual max damage sword. I don't quite get max damage out of it in terms of like... Well, I get the maximum damage out of it, but it's more complicated than that for the damage formula is basically what that comes down to. Tribal Spear. That's also not juvenile termite legs. That juvenile blade termite's okay. I'm going after these ones over this way. There's a bunch of them over here. I also have this insect hunt, so that's a motivating factor. Okay, give me these boots. There's a lot to love in factions, too. The Jade Sea and Echovold Forest are really cool aesthetics, and I really like Xingje. At some point, I'm going to need a Furious Sword. This is not optimal against these guys that I don't get to attack very much. I'm realizing. There's some more over there. I need to go around the coast the other way because this doesn't cross in the middle. I meant to hit that button, but sure, I can gain some health. I see you, Scale Lasher. Actually, I should fight this Fanged Boga. It might drop me petals, and I need those for one of the quests. Yeah. I need 2 Iboga petals, I think, to make a salad, if I remember correctly. It's been a little bit. Okay, now I can get down to those guys the other way. I'll take... Oh, silk. I'll take silk. Replenish a bit of my tanned hide, I suppose. I feel like these guys normally drop a lot more legs than I've been getting. I may come out here without my party. Oh, okay. If I'm not getting enough legs here in this sort of round of going after them. Again, this is going to get me a belt pouch, and I would like a belt pouch very much, so. Okay, there we go. I got all the juvenile termite legs I need, so that's good. Yeah. Okay, let's go get my belt pouch then. I guess I'll go to these guys first. Fresh fish, get your fresh fish here. Nothing like fresh fish. Thank you. Thank you. I got a green dye. More swordsmanship. Let's see. I'm going to put this Vigor rune on my shoes. Because the shoes are cheap. Okay, I can get another bag now as well. So I'm going to go finish fleshing out my inventory for the moment. I'll be grabbing a 15-slot equipment pack off of a character once I upgrade them to a 20-slot one. Thank you. Yeah, this requires a Boga Petals scale things. Yeah, stuff. There we go. Now these things can be arranged in a more perfect fashion. No. What I want to do is stop in the Sunspear Great Hall and get another bag. Rune of Holding. And a bag. There we go. There we go. Now I have a proper inventory. That didn't take long. Okay. I mean, 13 over 50 is not terrible, but I don't really need that. Let's see. Tribal Spear. Okay. Let's go drop a few things off in my Shunlai and then see about advancing the main story. And selling some junk I don't need as well while I'm at it. I can drop those off too while I'm here. I'll probably be getting more, but doesn't hurt to drop some stuff off. I like to turn those bags off. I don't need them there. Cool. Right then. That means the next step is to go talk with General Morgan in Zelon Reach, which is just over this way. We're going to be wrapping up fairly soon here. Oh, Dunkora, you leveled as well. Let's give you more of that, I guess. And Koss can have some more swordsmanship. 10 swordsmanship for me, definitely nice. Definitely nice to have. Alright. I want to get to level 10 and head up to EOTN before I wrap things up today, but we'll see how that goes. I'm coming towards the end of my usual stream time, so I might go a little bit long just to get a little bit further. Yes, you will evaluate our skills. We are ready. We just need to take out their dudes. Which, given that they brought level 8 warriors with them, is not difficult to accomplish. Also, given I have a level 20 elementalist, that helps a good bit too. Well, General Morgan, I've taken down your dudes. See, the emissary for my reward. That's excellent. I will be happy to do that as soon as I figure out what side of this outpost this guy's on. Scholar Chago over there has a really interesting quest line about the scarab plague that was actually parasites in their food. So that was kind of cool. Cool quest line, not cool to have parasites in your food. Super undesirable. General Morgan holds honor, loyalty, and devotion to the 5 gods above all else. Somehow he works with Varish, who is worshipping another god, and things. Meet me in Zelon Reach, and I shall tell you more. Bring Koss with you. The plants are vicious. Vicious and cruel plants. Bent on our destruction. Or something like that. Okay, Emissary Dajmir. Dajmir? How hard should that J be? I feel so honored. General Morgan himself selected me to study with the Order of the Sky. Great, you brought Koss with you. Someone else asking about Nightfall is a young Cornin rabble-rouser named Milani. I didn't want to mention her name before because General Kite has agents everywhere. She's a bright, dedicated young woman. General Kite is? I don't think that's what you meant. But I think she's involved in something more powerful than she realizes. Koss knows her. Locate her and find out why she's asking about Nightfall. All right. Let's go talk to Milani. Let's go get her in my party. That sounds like a plan to me. Sounds like a good plan to me, if you ask me. Ooh, a tall shield and a Wayfarer's mark. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna have a bunch of Corsair bosuns here. They're giving me trouble. Or attempting to give me trouble. At any rate. Okay, Corsair Raider. What do you have to say for yourself? That's not really the best person to be attacking. Serenia has even more armor than I do. Well, she has 60 armor. I have 50 plus 20 against physical. So I have like 70 armor against a lot of the physical attacks these guys would be doing. What I'm saying is that a level 20 caster has more armor than a level 8 warrior typically will. I can get max armor in some of the... No, you don't need to be doing that. In Eye of the North area, but it's not a skin I like, so I don't really want to spend the resources and money on it. So I probably won't be getting that, but I will be getting experience points. Which is the important thing. Boy, Corsair Web is annoying. But that's okay. Gives a good use to Inspired Hex, I think. Some bladed termites. Yeah, I'm happy to get all these Wayfarer marks. I'll probably spend them off camera, but you can get consumables from them. Work on some title track stuff. So that'll be nice. Another insect appendage. I think it's this then that leads us to be able to do the next mission. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Some Stormseed Jacarandas. They actually kind of look like storm clouds now that I think about it. I haven't really thought about their design before, but they've got all of this like fluff at the top that kind of gives them a little bit of a storm cloud look. That's kind of cool, actually, now that I think about it. That's what they're talking about, though, with, like, just looking at the details. I really like Easton. It has so much interesting variety. And I really enjoy that about it. Probably a little bit of a random tangent, but what I was thinking about. Probably doesn't hurt to take out a couple more Fanged Boga for a petal, but I also kind of don't. Yeah, they're here. They're easy to get to. They might drop a petal. It'll get me a little bit closer to some experience. I could always grab a Drake Kebab out of my Shunlai if I need to. Yeah, I'll take that axe. Cormir sent you. It's urgent. Okay, I'll sprint over to you then. Just a moment, Melanie. I need a word with Koss. This is... Yeah, look at that katana.
What do you know about this Milani?
Milani? Known her since we were both children in Korna.
You're from Kurna.
Yes, the estates north of Gandhara. Milani is from Ranjak,
Yeah.
a small village to the west.
The Jaren Estates.
She's a sweet girl, but always thinks she's right.
I also have very good ears.
The recurring
Milani,
concept.
I didn't see you there.
Observant as always, Cass. I'm glad you're both here. I believe the War Marshal is up to something.
Cool. I've seen the story stuff. You can go review it on the VODs if you want. They're on my YouTube channel. With this, we'll be going up a little bit over 24 hours after it ends. If you want my YouTube channel, it can be found there. Travel with Milani to meet Cormier. All right, we shall do that. Of course, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, then you already know where my YouTube channel is. I think that's a pretty safe conclusion to reach. Seems likely. Okay, Fang Deboga. Drop me a petal. That's okay. I think I need the level 6 Deboga for petals and not the level 10 ones. So that was my mistake. I wonder what Dervish skills I'll get once I've unlocked Milani here. Come on, Frenzy more. These guys like to use Frenzy, I think? Or maybe it's not until later. Maybe it's higher level ones that like to Frenzy. That could be the case. All right. Ah, yes, the inscribed wall. That's what this part is about. I remember this now. We are ready. It just takes us right into Jokunar Diggings. Okay. I think I skipped over some stuff there, but... Oh, it just plays in this cutscene. Again, saw this recently-ish on Emery Hill.
This looks bad. It's...
Yeah, it is a thing. I can talk to Gata over here and get my quest reward. Thank you. Milani joins my party. That means it's time to add some dervish skills. Nightfall dervish. Add a booster. Ooh, Onslaught. I like Onslaught. Couple avatars. Yeah. Little standard sort. You know, let's go ahead and make sure I'm saving this league as Ardens. Cool. We're here to help however we can. Do I want to do this right now? I actually kind of feel like wrapping. I think it's a good time to go ahead and wrap up for the day. I know it's actually a little bit past my normal wrapping up time. Wanted to get maybe a little bit further, but I think it's a good idea to go ahead and wrap up. We'll continue this character on Saturday. Like I said, the Wayfarer's Reverie is going to be ongoing then, so I'll probably play this character then, and potentially even that Tuesday, because I don't think it'll fully wrap up. We'll see. We'll figure some of that stuff out. But I'm glad to have finally started this character. And I'm happy to have finally done that. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here. You can follow the channel to get notified when I go live. The next stream today is Wednesday. Yes, so the next stream is Saturday. I've already been talking about it several times. I'll be continuing, I think, on this character and just doing stuff, getting this character leveled up, exploring the world, heading to Eye of the North to grab some more heroes. Cool, fun things like that. And so that'll be future goals, but for now, things are going to be wrapping up here. So thank you all very much for watching, and until next time, take care, everyone, and goodbye.